You can't do it in the picture. So, so, ah, blue. I've always wanted to say that. Yeah, yeah. Just ah, ah. You can't do it in the picture. So, so, blue. Okay, it's probably gonna loop back, but okay. So, hey guys, Shabab here, the Cake and Turtle, and today I fucked up with my resin. And also, I accidentally triggered a couple cutscenes by accident. We got under the train, and we're kind of stuck here. We can't. There's nothing we could do about it. This is where the series ends because, Hoyoverse, please fix. I don't know how to get out of here, man. I'm stuck under here. It's gonna take some extreme.
Upside down.
We're kind of stuck under the train, homie slice. But yeah, we're stuck under here. Can't even. Oh, because he's too tall. Oh, you just gotta find the right. Yep, just kind of stuck under the train. We're just kind of stuck under the train. Oh, there we go. Cool. Stuck under the train. Maybe we could like, if only we could crouch. I'm gonna be real though. I really, a part of me wants to like. Okay, so I accidentally triggered some of the cutscenes, and I wasn't supposed to be playing. I mean, I got, you know, I do my own thing, man. I do my own thing. I do my own thing. So let's see if we can go to the shooting range. Come on, the shooting range is pretty baller. Shot caller, 20-inch blades on my Impala. Holla, gonna get. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I don't know. This is complete pandering, but I will admit, I really like. I don't know why. It feels like I haven't played a shooter in ages. It's just. This seems like they're just pandering to the audience. But I will shamelessly accept it, because. This is so out of place, but it's awesome. I mean, that's kind of par for the course with stuff like this. Like, I don't know, nothing like just shooting targets. Nothing like shooting targets. Nothing like shooting targets. He's up. Ah! Ah! Like, shut the fuck up. Sorry, I went down some of the rabbit hole memes, and it's just kind of funny. Some dudes just like, ah! I'm like exaggerating what he said, but like it's kind of fucking. He just ah! Oh my god! That's so fucking funny to me. Stop. Ah!
Reload.
This is so fucking weird, dude. I know. And it's fucking amazing. I have no idea. There are things and there are not things. This should not have been a thing. But because it's so fucking silly, I'm more than okay with how absurd and weird. Like, you know, what happened to just mixing? Like, what the fuck? Dude. I'm sorry, I can't get over this. This is way the fuck out of left field. But it kind of matches my YouTube channel. You know, normally we have like guns and stuff. With your guns and drum, hooroo, hooroo. With your guns and drums, da 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 da. The enemy nearly slew ya, but I'm happy to see you come home, hooroo, hooroo. Well, I'm happy to see you coming home, hooroo, hooroo. I don't remember the lyrics. Aye, aye, aye. So, Johnny comes marching home, or I guess in this case it'd be Jenny. I mean that's like the closest like female name I could think of that would match, because it's it means just like fucking light and hilly churl ass up. I want to go do like some missions with this. This is actually really fucking. Immersion like completely ruined, by the way. Like this, you would expect to be able to be like, okay, this is how we get out of here, but no. Oh, you can totally jump and shoot. Dude. The gun mechanics actually ain't too bad. It really reminds me of... What was that one game called? Cryo War or something? Fuck, I forgot. It's gonna kill me. It was on Steam, and it was actually a really fun game. It's just, what is it called? Alright, well, let's go see if we can go find some missions for this. Because, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm more interested in this than the main plot line, just a tiny bit. As of right now, hopefully I'm gonna do like these 1 or 2 missions. The Shadow Analyzer. Where do I find more of these? Oh, that's part of the event, I think. Oh, there's some stuff to explore here too. Oh, hell yeah. At first I was really against the train, but I'm slowly starting to love the train. Low key. Oh, fuck.
Anyone up for a challenge? One that'll train your eye at the same time. Beat challenge, and this amazing chest over here is yours.
It's like, nani kore?
Oh, what?
Nani kore? Nani?
Oh, what was that? What is this? What are they saying?
Nani kore?
Nani. We are ready to take on the challenge.
You got a weird traveling companion there, floating.
Oh, wonderful. I'm Krushkova. How about the two of you?
You could just call me Traveler. I should have picked Ether or Aether, because sometimes I'm like,
my name's Paimon. This is Traveler. Totally just some normal person. Definitely not like an Eldritch. Oh, okay, Paimon and Traveler. I got it. Definitely not an Eldritch god sent here to destroy the fabric of reality. Oh, so the generous award you're talking about, the chest, how do we get our hands on that? Because I really want that.
I also kind of want that chest.
Yeah, the chest does look pretty nice.
Just imagine the amount of Primo chip.
Oh, that's easy. First, please take a look at this next to me.
Ooh, it's a train. I don't know why, but I also kind of like... How do I get a good picture of this? I don't think you can. Oh shit, hold on. I took a screenshot. Now I just gotta find paint. Ay. Nani kore? Okay. Ooh, it's a train. Oh, it's some kind of life form that's been transformed into a train. It's just a train.
Do you really have to act so surprised?
Well, dude, have you never... Look, this is the first time we've come across a train in all of Teyvat. I mean, realistically speaking, like...
Oh, yep, that's what it looks like, doesn't it? Just an ordinary old train. It's actually a piece of we picked up from the train boneyard, and for a pretty penny, too. Like, it transports the crystal very well, you know, kind of supports the local economy, really brings life and friends and family together by transporting people to and fro where they need to go. You feel, oh, look, there's even another train over there. But that's besides the point. Anyway, this may look like an ordinary train to you, but it's actually a Jack Frost train.
A Jack Frost train. So is it the chassis that's made by Jack Frost? Are we talking about the wheels here? Like, my apologies for splitting hairs, but like, I'm not an expert on trains. I don't know why we're asking these questions, but I'm curious. Is it the chassis that makes this train a train, or is it the engine, the wheels, the you see the little, like, what is it called, the fire pistons back there? Yeah, that thing is definitely fueling something. Is that powered by crystal here? Also, by the way, we got two train carts playing. We got the main compartment. We got well, you know what? I don't even know. So is it the chassis that's made of Jack Frost? Are we talking about the wheels here?
No, no, no. It's a train packed full of Jack Frosts. Mind you, it took me quite a bit of effort to catch, invite all the Jack Frosts from all over. Yep, totally. Just, yep, yep.
What does this remind me of that one time? It always okay. Let's just run through this.
Anyway, the challenge is simple. One, all you have to do is drive the train out. I'll start my countdown, and you have to count exactly how many Jack Frosts there are on the train before it ends. So, what do you think? Up for training your eye? But because acquiring that train and setting up the venue has cost quite a bit, there's actually a fee if you want to take part. But 1,000 more a try, it really is quite a steal, considering you're a heckin' rich Ojo-sama. Oh, so it's that kind of challenge, huh? So how about it? Want to give it up? Yeah, let's give it a shot. No, yeah, let's give it a shot. 1,000 more, you said? Paimon will not try. We'll pay that on Traveler's behalf, and if we really get that reward later...
Wait, how did you get... I didn't know you carry money with you.
Yeah. I started carrying money quite a while ago. Oh, wow. I'm sure you will win a little... You remind me of a Jack Frost yourself. Awesome. And when we get that reward later, Traveler, you're buying Paimon something extravagant. Okay, then. Now the two of you would stand over there, please. Challenge is about to begin.
Maybe this should be pretty easy. Like, come on. Come on. I'm a heart. Oh, wow.
Alright, the train has started. You have 30 seconds for...
It doesn't even let me read it.
So get on the train!
Oh, what are they called? The little... I almost said Katusha dolls. But technically they're not Katusha dolls. Wait, what, am I supposed to be doing something here?
3, 2, 1, and time's up.
You didn't even let me do anything.
So how did it go? Did you manage to count them? So, oh,
fuck! This is why you should actually read the written. Yeah. Shut up. This is why you should actually read.
Give me just a second.
I gotta go back in the stream just to see what the fuck. Okay. Hello, bro. Hello, Void Sukikagi 19Z. How are you doing? I'm definitely not cheating. Okay, so I gotta count. I'm just gonna count everything that's like a doll or something. I'm going back in the stream here. Oh shit, there's two. Here, look at this. Oh, not that. Look at this. Just look at this while I cheat at this game, just ever so slightly. So you can back it up. Okay. Cause all right. So apparently we gotta count stuff. Okay. Yeah. All right. The train is started. You have to for the challenge. Your time starts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. All right, I don't. You know what? Even going back in the stream, I'm just gonna take a wild guess that there's at least 19 of them.
Oh, I'm afraid you got the run over. Looks like you missed out on that reward.
And it looks like 1,000 Mora is Paimon's short 1,000 Mora. Hopefully she doesn't yell at me. Because believe it or not, that floating talking hat actually scares the living daylights out of me sometimes. Just imagine Paimon getting really abusive and just starts like hitting the traveler. All right, so we gotta count stuff. Right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, 13. 14, 15, 16. That's a mean looking one. That's a mean one. That's a mean looking whatever these are. Okay, my guess would be 16. I don't know. Alright, alright.
There. So I don't know. There's 16 of them total. Oh dear, I'm afraid you got the number. Wait, what? Jack fries of that type, the ones with the hats on you saw on the train. Looks like you missed out on that reward. Wow, what kind of... You should have started it more clearly now. Yeah, that's kind of where I've been. I might have been distracted, but it seems like you didn't clarify or specify the rules. This feels like one of those carnival oh, you should have chewed on it a little more. You should have chewed on it a little more. You know, now you're down 2,000 more, and now you know what? It's just fine. We'll try it again, and this time we'll definitely get it right. Yep. Yeah. So the fee? What, we owe you 3,000 more? Paimon will pay it. So, now that we know you only want us to count the Jack Frost wearing hats, we won't get it wrong this time. Wow, what a generous challenger you are. I wish you every success in that case then. Okay. Well, we gotta count the one with hats. Okay. Okay. Alright, there's one hat. Two hats, three hats, four hats, five, that's a debatable one, six. What treachery do you speak of? It's like, oh. So how did it go? Did you manage to count them? It's either 4 or 5. I'm gonna go with 5. How'd it go? So what's the correct answer? Well, this time I decided to count 4 on Rev 2. There are exactly 5 Jack Frosts that were wearing hats, and that's exactly what you said just now. Jack Frost wearing hats. Yes, the correct answer is 5. Yeah! In that case, here's your challenge reward. Please excuse me, for I have to go now. It's like, oh, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Like, that's also where I'm at. Yes, the real thing. We all know that Primogen.
Is this an answer from this world?
What do you mean? Aww. We got scammed really hard. What do you mean this is all it's you? That woman is a big fan, bro. We gotta go chase your dick. Thankfully the fraud has not gone far and the two of you can't it doesn't even let me. I want my motor back! Give it back! Give it here! Come here! Just really, you horrible shit! I will eat you! I will fucking throw you against this railing! Sorry, I was wrong. I didn't think you'd catch up with me. Bitch, you do know this is like a borderline Eldritch God on my left, right? Like, we don't even, like, the fucking, the shit she pulled off scares me. Please, forgive me. Honestly, I haven't conned that many people. Well, how many people have you conned? What the? Just exactly how many people were you planning to con here? Just one is bad enough, but, like, I will admit, I respect the hustle. But I'm still decently upset. I won't do it again. Promise. I used to be an adventurer guild member myself, you know, and there was this one time when I encountered a pack of fluffahogs amidst a snowy night on that tundra. They came rolling on like a cannonball made of giant spikes, and I was left a straight sobbing mess by the end of the chase. Ever since then, I've sworn to myself that I'd earn enough more to pay other adventurers to drive every last one of those fluffahogs away. But there are so many honest ways you can earn more. I don't want to bet this Jack Frost on the train. I told them they could finally find extravagant food on the train, and they came pouring in. Oh, okay. Now I see. See, they could have fallen for that. Yeah, don't you dare cheat anyone else from now on, and let those Jack Frosts go. Those are innocent Jack Frosts. They are innocent. You can't just wait. What? I need to reread. No, we're rolling with this. Yeah. The cheat known as Khrushchev releases the Jack Frost. She also promises again and never defraud others to get an honest word from now on. It is only at this point that Jack Frost realized that they were lied to. To thank you for rescuing them, they hand you some shiny buttons. These buttons are the Jack Frost giving them to us. Thanks. Wait, what? These buttons are the Jack Frost giving them to us to thank us. Well, they formed a line. Aw, damn. Ah! It makes Paimon so mad just thinking about that cheat. And those Jack Frost Paimons hope they never get conned like that again. Hold on. It's taking a lot of screenshots. Like, I know there's gonna be a lot of. It's gonna be a festival of violence. Well, what was the moral of this story, kids? Or, I guess, man children, women children, is that you better be damn careful when you head up to... Oh, yeah, I see it too. I see it too. Nice. Nice. But where the hell... You better be damn careful when you head to Morapusok. It just cost me the remnant and sense.
An answer from this world?
Intricately patterned button. Oh, what's this? Open storage. Open sesame. You know, these are always a pain in the ass to get. So if somebody, someone, somewhere wants that, you can just go and take it. Just take it. Like that's oh wow. A lot of these are like new items. I'm just here to spread the wealth. Spread love, it's a Brooklyn way. All gonna kiss me. Girls used to diss me, now they write letters 'cause they miss me. I never thought that it could happen with this rapping stuff. I was too used to packing gats and stuff now. Honeys play me close like butter baked toast. From the Mississippi down to the East Coast. Something or something. Sell out seats to hear Biggie Smalls speak. Living life without fear. 5 carrots in my baby girl's ear. Lunches, brunches, boosted by the fool. Dropped out of school. Wait, labeled the fool 'cause I dropped out of high school. With a black male misunderstood, but it's still all good. But it's still all good. Okay, in order to level up this sword, which I want to mention I'm very keen on doing so, we have to do the main quest. But at the same time, I am thinking about leveling up these characters just because first come first serve. Serbity derp derp derp. Oh yeah, this is like the event thing, right? Well, we have like 10 days to do this. I don't really want to do this one. It doesn't even let me like interact here. What the heck, man? What the heck? Do we gotta talk to a character? Can you imagine? I'm imagining. Yeah, I'm also imagining. Well, what treachery do you speak of, gnome? It's just oh, who's that guy? Who are they? So, yep, this is a long way to school. It's gonna be a really long way to school. Huh. I'm also kind of curious. Oh, wrong button. Nani kore? Yes, I can read these intricate letters. Oh, hey. Oh, what the dog, dude? Look at the dog. Look at the dog. This dog looks less fucked up than, oh, damn. Look at the dog. That's my dog. That's my dog. That's my dog. That's my... Oh, shit.
More fresh recruits? Excellent. Soon we will be able to find... fresh recruits. Is she talking about us?
Yeah, I guess so. I thought I stumbled upon, like, a dubious plot line from...
You don't dress like locals and you've been poking around nearby. Are you friends of little Pinecone and Wood Figure? Possibly. Possibly, huh? Like, come on, tell me. I'm very curious and keen to learn what the who you flamboyant travelers are. Who are these? Well, actually, never mind. Welcome to Morrisburg Mutual Aid Advancement Network. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, what the fuck? Yeah. You're in incapable hands now. It's Chichikufa, blessed by Lady Catherine, recognized by Talalikin, and favored by the New Edge. Yep. Mutual Aid Advancement Network. Floating Talking Heads. Never heard of that one before. It's exactly what it sounds like. We're a group that helps people train, improve, and get stronger together. It's kind of like, well, I'll refrain from speaking more, but basically it's like a, super duper freaking friendly group. If you've got the ambition to make your own mark on the world, then come along with us. Count me in. I've got ambition to spare. That's us fresh recruits ready to be shown the ropes. Then come with me. I'll introduce you to the others. We're just about to start this round of activities, so you arrived at the perfect time. The most excellent time. I will now begin to unfold my dubious plan. Is it me or does that child scare you? Wait a second. Why'd you run with that so quickly? What, you're telling me you're not curious to see where this goes? Are you not at all a bit curious? Floating Talking Hat knows you're not one to brag, but are we seriously doing the whole new recruits act? Like, no harm in playing along with someone that's fired up, right? Maybe it'd be fun to try being normal for once. I mean, these are both pretty valid options. Whoa, has Nicole been giving you ideas? Now you want to act out some light novel scenario or something? Dude, that's literally what we're doing. If we're lucky, we somehow get paid for this. It's just like, if we're lucky, we somehow get paid for... Huh. Floating Talking Hat kind of wants to try it too. You follow Chichikov to a meeting spot near the station. Hi. Yo, here we... Oh, fuck. Oh, so they're all from Snej... Oh, wow. There are kids from Natlan and Liyue too. Yes, I'm with I'm with this lady, woman. Haha, what figure does that person seem kind of familiar? Yeah, wait, yeah, wait a little. That's things, right? That's. Too cute for words, too evil to forgive. Too evil to forgive. Shh. How should Plywood put this? Travelers try to keep who she really is under wraps for now. I really should have picked Ether or Eighth. Could that mean you're carrying out a special mission? I think I understand. We'll keep it a secret. I hate kids. This like I hate... Huh, I don't get it. What do you mean by all that? That was the password. Just some insider lingo. That was the pass. You know, even as a player, I'm confused. It's like, even as a player, just some insider lingo. Yep, exactly. We're in a little Pinecone and Wood Figure circle now, so of course we know the lingo. You telling me this is like referencing like some past event that I did not participate in? I find that very likely, actually. Me, her, Tumaini, and Ars. Oh yeah, this is from Natlan. Okay. Whoa, we have to write Viggy right away and tell her. It's like immersion broken. Wow, you two really know your stuff. No wonder you crossed mountains and seas to get here, all the way from scorching Natlan to frosty Snezhnaya. Cause like there's no infrastructure set up from like here to Natlan. Like I mean I guess well I have to double check that. I mean I guess technically Natlan does have like those like blimps that like the what is it called?
Want some rye bread and warm soup? Warm up, catch your breath, and then we'll get down to business. Oh, you're already looking after everyone like a real responsible young person. Of course, the two big brothers who trust me with the network are professional adventurers. I want to follow in their footsteps and become a true expert at helping people.
Sharing snacks does help everyone bounce back fast, but snacks alone won't turn you into a master helper. You gotta have some variety, some real variety in there. You really gotta like, get a little, put some pep in your step, So what's the rest of the plan? Haha, our secret is share it all. The Adventurers Guild is more like a loose network than a strict organization. Lady Catherine hands out commissions and the capable adventurers rise to the top. But sometimes the strong start seeing each other as rivals. They keep their best tricks to themselves, and that means all that hard-earned experience never gets shared among fellow adventurers. I mean, believe it or not, this has happened multiple times in human history. And not to mention, in a game like this, you really think you're gonna escape the weird abstract reality of not being able to afford tools or even a cart so that you can transport goods and services to other places, but unfortunately do. For example, there might be a simple way to beat a certain monster, but if no one shares it, group after group has to learn the hard way and come back battered and bruised. Yep. But luckily, you know what? Don't worry about it. Just don't. Yeah, that makes sense. Come to think of it, this kind of thing happens in plenty of other fields too. Right, as a big brother from Fontaine put it, all across Tibet, people keep inventing the same wheel every day. But it's kind of fun to do it, Just be like, oh, what else do you expect us to do? Buy one get it. Adventurers don't all know one another, and they don't exactly gather after every commission to swap tips, do they? I don't really understand why they do things that way. Anyway, our mutual aid advancement network is going to change that. This really reminds me of that one time me and a group of people tried to have this one movement. It's called No AoE 2 Players Left Behind. It didn't go anywhere, but it was fun. The most important thing in our network is sharing all kinds of tips and tools among ourselves, just like sharing tasty food. We share maps marked with important locations, notes full of special techniques, ancient sword manuals, pieces of legendary swords, all sorts of good stuff. Of course, members can share any spare equipment and supplies they have here too. Sometimes they even exchange gifts. And everyone brings what they can. All those strengths come together. That way more and more people can solve all kinds of problems more easily.
That's an interesting idea. That's a goal worth working towards.
So how's it going so far? We fucked up. Or we only just got things going, so we're not exactly back in peak shape yet. I figure the first step should be getting everyone familiar with Snezhnaya, so I made a plan for us to explore all kinds of places. Just make it to the marked location, have a proper look around, snap some shots with our camera, and try your hand at whatever setup you find out there. Do all that, and we'll count it as a success. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so you and the others are still pretty young, so charging straight into the hard stuff would be a little dangerous. That'd be like leading the Children's Crusades. Sorry, that's my historic. Yeah, that seems. You know what? We're lucky we're in a fictional game. Okay, so let's. We may not have any big accomplishments yet, but before the network was placed in my hands, it really did make a difference for a lot of people. I believe if we all work hard and encourage each other day by day, we'll keep getting stronger. Okay, that's some real motivation. You've definitely got the right attitude. Not as much as that one over there on our left. Look at her. She's just concentrating. She's gonna start it's freaking floating up in the air. She's gonna start floating. And when it comes to exploring places no one knows very well, Traveler and Floating Talking Head are just teams for the job. So let's pitch in and give them a hand. Besides, Chichikova gave us a warm welcome, not to mention the rye bread and hearty soup. Supporting each other like this feels pretty nice. It's pretty interesting watching new adventurers grow. Yeah, I'll go get ready then. I'll be off too. If your trip turns up anything good, come back and tell us about it. Oh, and check the base mailbox while you're here, okay? 'Cause the mailboxes are insane. I already tried learning on how to set up like a very primitive postal service way back in the day. Don't worry about it. You never know what little surprises might turn up.
I don't know. I don't know why, but this totally reminds me of that time. That's wrong. People choose across it. Okay. All right. Man camera. A man camera. Let's check out the man camera. All right. I'm curious about this person. Hello there, honorary knight to Hermione. What a surprise running into you here. Oh, what are you doing? You look like you're from Leeway. Why call me by all those titles? Well, my little sister lived in Mondstadt for years. Whenever we all got together, she'd go out and about the food there, the Knights of Avonius, and all kinds of stories from Mondstadt. And then I even caught a glimpse of you from afar during the Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge, though I'm sure you didn't notice me. Later, after I bought several cartloads of fruit and grain fruit from Bouldern, she invited me to Natlan, where I heard a whole new batch of heroic tales about you. So with two grand titles like that, why not combine them? It makes you sound even more impressive. Exactly the kind of title a legendary martial world master deserves.
So you haven't done Chichikov. You're helping me keep a low profile.
Well, wouldn't it be more interesting to let her see a legendary martial world master skill firsthand, instead of just hearing about them from someone else? Besides, Chichikova might not know all the legend from other lands. Even people who've traveled somewhere can miss a tale or two. Take my master for example. Have you ever heard of Huangshan, Demon Slayer of the Flying Leaf?
I can't say I have. Who's that? I've heard of the name, but that's about. I can't say I have. Who's...
Exactly. Tevat is vast, and there are skilled masters in every corner of it. No one could possibly know them all. Like, why'd you? I don't know if that's a dude or a dudette, but well, why'd you give him such a mundane voice? Because that's it. I thought it would be funny. Maybe I'll work on it. Okay. Well, how does this thing work? No eligible photo targets. No eligible photo targets.
There's not. I need a backpack. 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 Ooh, what's this? Okay. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Can be obtained from a limited time event. Okay. 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 I need a backpack. I need a backpack. I need a backpack. I need a backpack. Oh shit, you're a dumbass. The best kind of dumbass. You are actually kind of a dumb. Obi's like, well, look, I'm new to streaming. Okay, I'm working on this. You gotta admit though, that is some powerful imagery, dude. That is some powerful imagery. Alright, we just gotta collect the coins. Alright, let's get it. Oh fuck, is it gonna fuck? Is this a stupid fucking golf game? Alright, just shoot me over there. Okay. Fuck, I can't see shit. Okay, just fucking. Oh, yeah, you literally walked right into that one. Okay. Just like. Yeah! Perfect, mate. Oh, shit! Okay, not as perfect as I was hoping it'd be. Perfect, mate. Oh, that's a. Oh, we missed a triple XP multiplier. Is that triple XP? Come on. Oh, nope, can't do that. Yo, oh, yeah. This is just turning into a shit show. No pun intended. Well, that was kind of fun to try. Kind of difficult, but still fun. Alright, let's try that again. We're going for 3 stars, man. We're going for 3 stars. It's all... Alrighty. Well, let's just do this. Let's watch this. Okay, that one like gives like an extra pool radius. That's pretty. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Ah, come on, you. Okay, might be. Oh. I'd much rather do that than start over. Damn it, you missed one. Okay. Let's cut our losses and see if we can do a... The controls here are so weird. I think it's because I'm on a keyboard and mouse and not a... What is it called? There we go. I think it's because I'm on a keyboard and mouse and not on a controller. Otherwise, it would be possibly just a teeny tiny minute. Because believe it or not, even though I will still say that like PC is technically, or yeah, technically better than what is it called? Like consoles and even to a lesser extent phones. Because like I don't know, I guess it's up to personal preference, but still, I think that like PC games pretty much play just about anything. But like console or mobile, obviously console basically a home computer. But like you know, just the controllers are nice, but like you can also just hook up a controller to the PC. So it's like WTF. But at the same time, right? Like what is it called? I forget what the other one. Oh shit, man. But at the same time, wait, you get points for destroying the snowman? I guess so. Oh. It's like you get points for destroying the snowman. Yeah, I guess. Oh well, yeah, we got 3 stars. Yeah. But yeah, like obviously mobile has the advantage of like what is it called? You know, being able to play on the go if you really want to. I mean, I will admit there has been a couple times when I went out camping, or not camping, hiking more likely, and I'm like, you know, I'd much rather just sit down and just relax, maybe play a game or two. But at the same time, I mean, I guess the one way consoles can like get around it slightly is just by doing the exclusive thing. But even then, exclusives are kind of a pain in the ass. But like I don't know, it's like a whole bunch of business talk speak. It goes beyond my comprehension. I mean, I understand it because I had to deal with a lot of neck beards. I miss talking to a bunch. This one dude, he just what the fuck are you fucking saying, you little shit? I'm like, whoa, who are you? He's just like, you fucking, you're so angry at me for talking shit on Zelda or something, or I don't even remember. I was like, yeah, I don't understand why Zelda is so hot, and then he's just like, you little fucking, you're the fucking reason. Oh no, like that is what did he say? He's like, that is Link, not Zelda or some shit. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. And he's like, are you purposely trying to piss me off? I'm like, no, I genuinely did not know. He's like, oh my god, this is why I fucking hate you people. This is why I hate kids. And I'm like, dude, you're literally playing a game made for children. And you know what the funny thing is? Like, I'm literally doing the same thing right now. It's just the only difference is, this one's cool. This one's more cool. You gotta admit, this is pretty cool. I mean, I don't know, man. Is it really? No, I blame Landon more than anything. Fucking Landon, a piece of shit. No, you little fucking shit.
Like, Link and Zelda are two completely different characters. I'm glad you heard me out, but like, who the fuck does this shit? Oh, like, so you meet some very interesting characters in the gaming world. I think that's pretty common in like any, like there's all like that's even true in like life. Like I met a lot of interesting truckers and iron workers, and you know, when I was going down my martial arts rabbit hole, that was also pretty fun. I'm still like I still pissed off I can't do a Barambola though. Like I tried. I really tried to, or a triangle, but like look you have me literally trying to what is it called? Do Barambola rolls and it's just not working. I mean, fuck. I don't know who that. I think he if he's watching the channel, you know who I'm talking about. But what is it called? Whoever was able to pull off the Barambola rolls on the big guy, I still have no idea how the heck you managed that. Cause like, don't get me wrong, what is it called? You know, there's like a Japanese phrase I think or proverb I'm somewhat familiar with. It goes something along the lines of like, how does it go? Even among a forest, it's normally the biggest tree that gets chopped down first, and that's just like a metaphor or a fancy way to say that, you know, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Or, I don't know, but either way, like, I will admit, as a small guy, it's really fun to try to be a giant slayer, as they say, even though technically, I'm gonna be real with you, my track record is really bad. Alright, let's get all this stuff. What are we missing? Okay, wow, it's like, dude, they're giving us like not enough primo gems lately. I mean, that's kind of fine. They were really generous like the last time. Like, holy fuck, dude, I can't believe you. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck here. Still trying to sell artwork. So that's that one. What's this one? Mutual aid device. Obtain parts. Donate parts. Obtain parts. No claim. Remaining. Donate parts. I don't know what the moral of this story is, but it seems like, you know, sharing is caring. Okay, how do we get parts? Are you telling me... Hold up. Each random statue part costs 1 fervor coupon. For every additional rating star achieved in a single challenge, you can spend 1 extra fervor coupon to obtain an additional statue part. Okay. Alright. Wait, each random statue card costs 1 fervor. Well, how do you get a fervor coupon? Okay. Yeah, Catherine is kind of one of those characters that you're like, she's just kind of iconic. She kind of reminds me of that one person I met a long while ago. Wait, how do we claim these? It's not letting me claim them. Let's try the, well, it's like I don't know how to claim these coupons. I don't know how to get these coupons. Are they on the map? Do we just have to get a high score? Alright, let's just do this, because I'm bored as all heck. Ambangwa. Ni hao ma. What was the other one? There was that one story where, long story short, your boy encountered, like, well, I mean, to be fair, encountering Russians in video games is pretty common these days, I think. But, like, I was playing Rust, and I met this, I don't know, Eastern European guy. I don't know what language he speaks, but, like, I can only assume. But he was with his girlfriend, I could assume, or maybe some type of, like, you know, just a female, right? And they were like, we're gonna kill you and rob you, but they didn't speak English. And then they were trying to get me to say bliat, which is like, it's like a derogatory word from what I understand. It's kind of like saying bitch. But the funny thing is, Insufficient coupons unable to claim. What? How do I... Insufficient coupon... Did I soft lock myself out of this? Was I supposed to click that beforehand? I do not know. But, long story short, they were really trying to get me to say Bliat, and they were really holding me hostage. But luckily, I literally learned a dual phrase just before encountering those people. Apparently, I don't know, like, what are they called? Eastern European puns, but Bliat can also, like a less, like a child swearing, like, you know, if you ever hear somebody saying you frickin' fricks, you know, there is kind of an alternative, which I thought was kind of funny, and that is blien, which is basically pancakes. I thought that was kind of funny, and I actually got to utilize it in that context. And long story short, I got them both to laugh. They were fucking laughing their asses. It was great. Insufficient coupons, unable to exchange. Well, how do you get the coupons? Obtained from mutually. Okay. Like, really, how do you obtain these things? It was kind of fucking funny. It was actually fucking funny. Oh, what the hell? Be like, hey, I can't claim the coupons. Could someone help? Well, self-proclaimed powerhouse. This is powerhouse. Okay, but apparently there's like, okay, let's take a look here. There has to be. You know what's weird? There is a character named Nicole in this game, and I know a Nicole, pretty cool person. I doubt they're watching, but just the coolest monkey in the jungle. Oh my gosh, Hermione, are you on a secret mission? Is that why you have to keep your identity hidden? Is there anything we do to help you? We are not very strong, but okay, here's your test. Let's all grow stronger. Why don't you tell me a little? Yeah, here, it's all. Then we've already been trained hard, and we won't let you down. That skill is called stealth, right? The warriors, the masters of the night wind, are really good at it. Maybe we could even use it in competitions. And we've been taking the manual with us and going all over the place, but there's so much deep snow on the roads, and the blizzards are super strong. So we need to get used to the cold too, and we have to learn how to use lots of new ice sculptures. Sorry, it was like, you could say it's a hairball XD. Oh shit, what the hell is that guy carrying? Is that like, is that a curved sword? That is a curved sword. That is a curved sword. Apparently, I literally just got done watching a YouTube video about, like, I want to call them scimitars, but like apparently they're, I think it's like a falk. I don't know. There's a lot of names for the same exact weapon type, but basically, those are some interesting weapons. They're really good at like. Apparently, it's supposed to be easier to like hook somebody across their shield. I have no experience with that, but I'd believe it. Normally when you encounter like foreign weapons, it's interesting. Like hand weapons, not like I don't know. Ranged weapons. What's this one? Let's see what we got here. We got a bunch of meat.
How can you eat your meat if you don't beat your meat? How can you beat your meat if you don't eat your meat? Like, WTF. I don't even know what would be good in here. Das Ost gut. Das Ost gut. Throw in some ham and some of this. Somebody, someone, somewhere will probably want to use this. Because I don't even know if I need any of this stuff. Yeah, I should be fine. Oh, what's this? Tales of Strange and Incredible Tales of the Strange from Okorov. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is just like a newspaper, hold on. Tales of the Strange and Incredible Tales of the Strange of Okorov. Contributor story. Watch out for insurance scam. Keep your Mora safe. Wow. Knowing as I was recently scammed, this seems pretty relevant. Okay. Shnechnaya Veshnik. Tales of the Strange and Incredible Tales of the Strange and the Strange from Okorov. Okorov. I don't know. Okorov sounds more better. This rolls off the tongue better, but Okorov. As everyone knows, a caterpillar spins a cocoon with a leaf and transforms into an ominous moth. The spawn of a frog lies in the muck, eventually sprouting legs to become a leaping, swimming frog. Ancient Fey legends even held that when a person died, was buried, and rotted away, their spine would transform into a snake. Wait, what? Okay. The way of life begins is always different from how it ends. There is but one bird that proves the exception to the rule. In the depths of a beautiful valley, and a lovely firebird, so lovely that none who looked upon it can tear their eye. Not to be a dick, but I'm not that interested. I am not good. I can read. It's just I'm not a big fan of reading. What are you doing up here? What do you think they're having a conversation? He's like, bitch, I told you. it's like. Why do you always start conversations like this? I don't know, it's just how I was raised, okay? Because we're gonna raise this barn. 1, 2, 3, 4, up. Shoulder game. Hammering them joints, you're looking keen. Don't, here's a new partner, there we go. You're kinda gay, I'm like, hell yeah. Obtain parts, nothing to claim. Donate parts. This is why you should actually read. Okay. This is why you should actually just read. It's all read, Anon, read. Wait, you need to get 3,000 points. You just need to get 1,500 here, apparently. Insufficient for coupons, okay. How do I get more? Let me ask the... Okay. As long as the explorers plan to get on about the statue and gifts, about the exploration plan. What about the exploration? Are you a little worried? You don't think my plan is reliable? I've had people doubt me before too. What could anyone possibly learn from a kid's plan? Well, let me tell you, my exploration plan is based on materials from the Talakian left behind, and his materials draw on the experience of all sorts of adventurers and hunters, and even on grenadier training manuals. Oh my god, I love this little kid. I like this little nigga. It's been a while since I've read up on, oh my... That is the cutest thing I've ever seen. See, I may be just a kid, but at least my sources are totally reliable. Is he really that... Is Telekin really that strong? Depends who you're using as the standard. Ajax from my village could beat 50 Talakin in a minute. No, 80. You've heard of Ajax, right? Then again, if I could ever last 2 whole seconds against him, I'd be so happy I'd wake up laughing. Wait, are you from Natlan or are you from Shnezhnaya?
By the way, I have heard that name Ajax before, but it's not in this game. For an ordinary person like me, making it to Talakalalan level is probably enough. No getting greedy. Talakalalan works at the Adventurers Guild headquarters now. I hear he's pretty important there too. So if you hurry up and become a proper adventurer, maybe you'll get to meeting him in Snezhograd someday. Yeah. Okay. They're pretty, aren't they? This like has limitation, you know. They cost a fortune to commission from some amazing artists and craftsmen. Some senior adventurers even hid theirs inside blocks of ice, while others mailed them back and forth to trade. They became so popular that the distributor and the guild even switched to a special fervor coupon lottery for the statue parts. And getting my hands on these coupons and parts took so much work. They cost me half a lifetime's worth of pocket money. But thanks to that, everyone in the mutual aid network can put together their very own Lady Catherine, just the way they like. Lady Catherine? You really admire Catherine, don't you? Huh, isn't Lady Catherine the one in charge at the Adventurers Guild? I heard all adventurers have to do what she says, and she's the one who gives out all the commissions. Well, you're not wrong. That is what she does. And once everything is done, Lady Catherine even hands out the rewards herself. So that must mean she has information on every adventurer in Teyvat, plus all their reward money. Isn't that super impressive? That is borderline terrifying, but yes. So, oh wait, you know what? Let's just go to the thing on the map. Let's just go to the thing on the map. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that will help. Wait, what are we supposed to... No eligible photos targets. No eligible photo targets? Wait, I do not know what we're trying to take pictures of. Let's just read it. Let's just actually read it. Okay, you might have to read a bit more into this, because I do not know what we're looking for. Yes, event details. Oh, so this is how you get the coupons. Unlock the statue. Okay, we're gonna have to unlock stuff. Okay. Take you what the Subtrapeze is doing. Okay, so these are the photo quests. Photo quests. Dodo quest. Dodoko. Alright. It's like, look, I'm just here for the primo chips. It's like, This is a wild, so this game can get pretty wild. The most mundane thing happens in this game sometimes, like, I know. It's pretty great, man. It's pretty great. It's free real estate. Okay, so let's see, what can we do here? Mutual aid, obtain parts. Nope. Okay. What about here? So let's obtain some of this stuff. How do you... 8 unique statues. Oh, okay, so, alright, I think I see how this works. Let's see. Yeah, now we can get like a random part, I believe. So let's just rock this. Rock that body. Gotta rock that body. Rock that body. Alrighty. Let's see. We'll just keep firing away. Oh yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Not really. Oh, you. I'm glad nobody ever seen that. No one in the history of humanity has ever saw that. It's just nobody in humanity's ever seen that before. It's never happened. What just happened? I don't even know what you're talking about. You're a fucking weirdo. It's like the best kind. Alright, let's see if we can recover from this. I don't know if you can. It's like, I will never economically recover from this, considering. Oh wow, no, yeah. Holy moly, guacamole. Yeah. Ah, scheisse. So, auf geht's, Kammergarten. Achtung, Achtung. Los. Los. Why did he? It's a long story, dude. I'm just like lost. All right, obtain 3. All right, well let's just use them. We got this classic hairstyle of Catherine. Big Adventure Joy. Cool. That is pretty cool. All right, let's try this one. Honestly, I'm kind of glad this wasn't golf, because like I mean, it kind of is, but I don't know. It's a fun shake-up from previous events, I guess. The map and the gun event, in my opinion, were the more fun ones. But I've never actually played the. I don't know. There's a lot of interest. Oh wait, yeah. Let's do this. Chamow. Skirt. Can we jump? No, you can't jump. Tanyokata! We can finalize early. I did not know. Tally early. Tally ho!
So don't forget to bring a towel. When you get out of the water, you need a towel to wipe yourself off. That's why Tally says always bring it in.
It's like, what is the other part? He's just like, what was it called?
Here, I'm gonna smoke so I can remember.
A little stupid like theme song he has too is pretty great. That skirt. Okay, come here. Fuck yes. You are missing the snowman. You are missing the snowman. Ocean man. You're kind of an e-dort. Yeah, just a tiny bit. Why does this remind me of that one Japanese game where you like collect like? I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of games that. Oh yeah. Oh shit. See if we can do that again. Oh no, we can't do that again. Time to explore, plan, A, B, C, D, all the way to Z. Something tells me. Oh, cool. We can tally early. That one's kind of fun, just because it's a bit of a challenge. What's this one? Time to rest. Yes. Polite stance. Okay. Alright, let's do this one and then let's just see where this goes. I don't know where this goes. Do you know where this goes? Because I do not know either. It's just this. I wish I was drunk right now. But let's just see where this goes. Alrighty. Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. A desolate place without any trace. It's only the cold wind I feel. It's me that I spite as I stand up and fight. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood shed. The man in the mirror nods his head. The only one left will ride upon the trick. It's kind of funny. Yeah, the Moe gap is real. Alright, just like the Moe gap is real. Moe. I want to try that. Was it this one? Or was it this one? I don't know. It's just Moe. Nope, it was the other one. It will technically take long, but it was kind of challenging. The third one. Exit. Alright, select stage. This one. Yes. Dude, it's not even like 5 or 8 o'clock and you already want to start drinking. Well, to be fair, I don't have a job. This is unemployed behavior. It's like it's the best type of unemployed behavior. Oh no. Alright, let's just see if there's like a strategy that we can perform and execute with extreme prejudice. Or, well, that is a strong word, but I just wanted to sound cool. It's like, you really should have thought of that before saying something so fervently strong. Free speech. I mean, yeah, free speech is pretty. Oh wow, free speech is pretty awesome. Come on. Okay, well, let's finalize early. Alright, we only have 2. Oh, cross mood, big adventurer cheer. Okay, there's more to this conundrum. Let's just see where this goes. Okay, let's assemble one. They all look like Catherine, but with like what are they called? The little ears. Oh, look at that. Doesn't even. Okay, polite stance. Cross mood. A proper adventure shouldn't be reckless. Okay, what else we got here? Sincere blessing. Presenting the reward. Okay, well, let's go with this one. Just because, you know, a polite stance. We gotta start. Oh, okay. Well, at least we got this one. This really feels like a Build-A-Bear thing. It really does. Well, we'll put that one there because we have 2. Well, what kind is this one? Big adventurer cheer. It's like Christmas comes early. Christmas really does come early. It's snowing already. Alright, that's 1. Let's get that dos. Cross mood. It's like kawaii ne. What's this one? Joy. Cheer. Joy. What's the difference? Oh, one's just slightly taller. Okay. Yeah, we'll put those 2 there. It just has that. It just has that vibe. It just has that vibe. Okay, how do we get more of this stuff? Okay, well, let's just continue going down the rabbit hole. Okay, collect 8 unique statues. Okay, this seems like something that's gonna take some time to actually do. Just here for the Primo Gems. Just here for the. But I will admit, it may sound like I'm having fun, but I can most certainly assure you I am not having fun. No, you know you're yeah, I kind of am. How do I get more of the coupons? Okay, well, actually, hold up. Okay, to get more of the coupons, use the Eye of Grey to call the train near the track. Okay, that one should be easy. Like Primal Ice Contract 1 time. Take 2 photos of Fluffahogs. Take photos of giant octopus captured by the Seesaw in Moros. Okay, we are in Morospock. So I'm a big mag whopper, I'm a dude big mag whopper, I'm a dude big. Just imagine if she starts floating up in the air, it's like whoa. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this one should be pretty easy. Just gotta call this thing. This really does remind me of Kim Possible. Like, I know, dude. So how does it go? Beat me, bump me, if you wanna reach me. Kim Possible, Kim Possible. Yeah. Like Nanikora. Kim Possible, Kim Possible. Beat me if you wanna reach me. I don't even, dude. It's been so long since I've seen that. Hell yeah. My potions are too powerful for you. My potions are too powerful for you. I want to get back into the shoot.
There's nothing on this table right now. Maybe we could put something here after we collect some keepsakes from Snezhnaya.
Dude, can you imagine actually like just taking this magical train out of Snezhnaya into everywhere we want to go? That'd be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Oh, here we go. We could like this. Okay. Didn't we put stuff in here? Yeah, we put like a whole bunch of meat. How can you eat your meat if you don't be? Oh, hello. Oh, welcome to more Pesach. If there's anything you need, please don't hesitate to let me know. That's not what you sound like. Fuck you, fuck you, friend. He's just so fuck you. Why you do this to me? Okay. Who are you? Any that you'd recommend? There's actually quite a lot to do around Morspock. You can try ice fishing, go for a sled ride, or grab some barbecue at Rajmovski's stall. If you ask me, his barbecue sauce is nothing special, but at the least, the fish and the meat are always fresh. Oh. Yeah. Why does he sound a bit zesty? Well, when you go from the yellow friend to, well, hey there! I wanna die. But more importantly, okay, hold on. There's a lot of people here. Oh, okay, we walked into a cutscene. For goodness sake, I'm not an adventurer or anything like that. I'm just picking up goods for someone. I'm out there soon as the tunnel's blasting's done. You know, I'm just some normal guy. I don't know why you're putting all this pressure on me.
But you know what the creepy thing is? They say no one who has ventured into Okorov has ever come back out. And who in their right mind would have their goods there? What if this is all a setup? What if you get robbed by a bunch of hooligans the moment you get there?
It's like, excuse us, we have a borderline demigod here. We're adventurers who travel the world and we're ready to help. We heard you were talking about some town called Okarov or Ogoro Voru, or something. It's actually where we're headed.
Oh, hello, my name is Vaneshka, and this is Jerry, my fiance, I guess. Are you on an adventure to Okorov? But it was abandoned a long time ago, and the train can't even get in there. Get in there now. But I know of a few folks who are planning to go there to pick up some goods. They're the ones who hired my fiance to blast open the tunnel for them.
That's right, but Vaneshka over here doesn't want me to go now, so I have no choice but to pay a hefty penalty now.
I can't believe I'm actually catching the blame here. This is for your own good. Won't you two of you have something reasonable here? Sure, I'm always happy to be the voice of reason. Back in the day, everyone used to say that Okorov was a great place to be. The weather there was warm enough, and there was even a famous doctor there. At that time, moving to Okorov seemed like the most natural thing to do. But later on, someone realized no one who was gone into Okorov had ever come back out since. There's a line of tales of the strange from Okorov that reads, "Deep in beautiful mountain valley lives a magnificent firebird, a bird so beautiful that it's impossible to look away from it. Its wings spread and spread are so large they could blot out the sky. Its eyes gleam like gemstones, while its feathers dazzle like gold. All who behold it cannot help themselves but follow it deep into the valley."
It's like, okay, I'm gonna be real with you, girl. I'm gonna be real, very real. I like your braid, but so you're saying nobody can get out of that Okorovo place or something because that firebird is so pretty?
No, that's not what I meant. That they probably were eaten by that firebird. Like, people have literally died by that firebird. Like, that's why I'm concerned for my fiance.
Oh, for goodness sake, finish. If that sort of monster really exists, would it have left Okorov to eat everyone else by now? I've never seen a bird like that myself. That's for sure.
I don't care. You're not going in either case.
Well, then I'll have to get someone to go in my place at least, because I don't know if you noticed this, but we're both short on cash. An abandoned town and a legend of a strange creature?
Like, hey, Goggles, Traveler, also known as the borderline demigod. Do you guys think this might be related to the thing Goggles is looking for? Based on the description, it does appear that there is some kind of connection. Where can I find someone on such short notice? If only there was someone, anybody, somewhere, somewhere to help us in our plight. This would be the perfect time for a hero, like a noble hero to step up. Like, I'll do it. What is an adventure if not one who keeps adventuring? Oh, how terribly kind of you. Looks like Jerry won't be going then. I wish you two most a fruitful adventure, Jared. I will be praying for you. Just, I don't know why that's kind of funny. It's all Kim possible. Oh, what in the Lumen possible. Oh, what in the heck? Beat me if you want to reach me. Just don't beat me if you want to reach me. Oh, great. Just gotta let me go check my pager real quick. Let me hold on. Let me open these doors. Oh, we should probably close them. Oh no, they automatically close. Yes. Beat me if you want to reach me. Can't possible. I mean, come on, like I really fire damage 10%, 10% attack, fire rate 500 rounds per minute, ammo capacity 45 rounds. Beat me if you want to reach me. Oh, what's this? Prime Ice Communicator.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, you should probably do
Thank you
this.
for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Add extra barbecue sauce.
Ad Astra
I feel like they changed that, or not changed it, but they updated, did a bit of polishing or something. You should really try. I don't think we have the party capacity to do that.
Ad Astra.
Oh, sorry. Add extra barbecue sauce. Oh yeah, we got new stuff. I guess we can get beets, and not the lyrical type of beets, like the red beets, the ones that, like, I don't know. Beets are actually pretty healthy. I used to eat that stuff out of a can. Unfortunately, my cooking skills are abysmal. Worse than the Shogun. You feel me? Beat me if you want to reach me. Can possible. Great, now that's gonna be stuck in my head. Beat me if you want to reach me. Okay. Unlock the statue of the Seven in Volkodolok Tundra. Okay. Alrighty. Can possible. Complete one full assembly of the Lady Catherine statue. Send to. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be sending a couple of these around. Passing this around like a bag of spaghetti. Beat me if you wanna reach me. Can't possible.
Sweet dreams.
Can't possible. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What kind of place
Time
is
to relax.
what kind of like, this is gonna be a fun place to revisit during winter time, I hope. Like I don't know what it's like outside of the continental United States, but I will say, what is it called? I like wintertime. There is a chest nearby. Is there? Is there now? Hello. Oh wow, what are you guys cooking here? That looks pretty tasty. It's all meat on meat, man. It's just meat on meat. Like, it's just like, how can you eat your meat if you don't beat your meat? How can you beat your meat if you don't eat your meat? It's like, what? It's a long story. What? Why, hello there.
It's like, hello, how are you doing today? What? Are you trying to seduce non-playable characters again? All day, baby. All day, man. Oh, what the heck? This is why you get kicked out of. This is why you get kicked out of the ball pit. It's like, it's so stupid. When we get kicked out of the ball pit constantly. Ay, ay, ay. It's like, dude, you got us kicked out of the ball pit. Alright, well, we need more of these. Okay, we'll go find more of those. Let's all watch these. Kim Possible. Kim Possible. This is why you get kicked out of the ball pit constantly. Wait, hold on, wait. Kim Possible, Kim Possible, beat me if you want to reach me. Kim Possible, Kim. Beat me if you want to reach me. That is very pretty. That is a pretty sight. I'm gonna. Oh. Can you? How do you? I was like, I want to go back to the shooting range, but like, well, we'll just see how this goes, man. We'll just kind of see how this goes. Okay, I think we did enough of this. We'll probably pick this up later. I'm gonna probably. A part of me doesn't want to do the main quest, but a part of me does, but also doesn't. I just kind of want to get lost. We should probably level up these characters though, cause like Yume Mizuki's like the newest, or technically Alosha's the newest one. Yume Mizuki's well, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Turn that frown upside down.
No, I'm still bitter about it. I'm still decently bitter. It's like, man, I totally could have got the one-shot samurai lady, also known as the if our daimyos become shogun, military ruler of all of Japan. It's just like, hang on, I think it's like, if our daimyos to become shogun, military ruler of all of Japan. Wasn't there that one dude who could like hit like a high note, like borderline make you think that he's like what is it called? Like if I did not witness the thing, can we call it training? You could. Oh my, that's pretty rad. That is pretty cool. I did not know it worked that way. But now I feel bad. We're probably gonna be congesting up traffic. We are well, you know, I have yet to actually like. Okay, hold up. Alright. This is totally gonna mess with a lot of things. So where are we headed again? We're here. I don't think we've ventured here. We travel here? What the heck? When can we like use this? It's like me. La da dee, la da da da, la da da da. La da da dee, la da da da, la da da da. Is this mine? Like some dude just like it's like, yep, I'm just gonna abandon the train. Can we call it this way? That's kind of cool. Oh wait, there is another one, another Cryo-Oculus. Maybe the Gnosis is made out of chocolate. Alright, let's go see if that Gnosis is made out of chocolate. after what is it? Wait, whoa, where is it? It's over there. Beat me if you want to reach me. Alrighty. Wasn't there like a little the little mouse rat, mole rat dude in Kim Possible? I also thought that thing was kind of cool. Oh, like beat me if you want to reach me. Kim Possible. Dun, 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 dun. Like, where is the hood? Where is the hood? Where is the hood at? Where is the hood at? Where is the hood located? I don't know why, but like, for some reason the trains make a lot more sense here than Mawika's motorbike. Like, don't get me wrong, the motorbike's cool. It's really awesome, but I will admit, the train's just as cool. The train is just as cool, no pun intended. The train is quite exquisite. Alright, let's go finish this quest and then maybe do the main quest. No, you probably should just do the main quest at this point. Okay. Okay. You got a lot of like, I know. Okay, also, wait. I sure am hungry. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, hopefully get something to eat. Alrighty. Well, we got one concurrent viewer. Hello, one concurrent viewer. My name is Turtle. But you can call me, honestly anything, really. Just like honest. Okay. I'm gonna just kind of like, knowing the storyline, it's probably gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those episodes. Not that I mind. It's actually kind of an interesting story. Even if I lose myself on the details quite a bit. Oh Lord, good Almighty. Good golly, gosh darn diddly darn. Tell me what the heck? Why, hello there. It's just, you need to stop. Yeah, I'm trying. Nice. Yo, I don't know what this guy's on, but I'm with this guy. Just look at that mean, that awesome heckin' pose. That is an awesome heckin' pose. So wait till I show you my hood homies. Still wait till I show you my hood friends. My hood homies. I miss that dude. Let me show you my hood friends. My hood homies. That's one of them right there. That's my hood homie. Still my hood friends. Kira. Why, hello. I mean, you know, passengers are requested to enter the station in nearby orderly manner. Security checks may be conducted at staff discretion. You are not good at doing a masculine, authoritative female voice. Yeah, tell me about it. Hell, you could even say my normal speaking voice is a masculine female voice, but you know, I'm splitting hairs. Inspection? Under the new regulation, we're authorized to conduct random checks on anyone who is considered a potential risk. That may include checking your luggage or asking a few questions about you. So I probably sound more gay, or the line is blurred here. If you have any concern, please feel free to direct them to the Transport Bureau. New regulate? What makes someone a potential risk exactly? As you can see, any passenger entering the station could fall under that category. If you have any questions about our screening criteria, please feel free to direct them to the Transport Bureau. I dig the fit though. Yeah. Okay, alright. This is kind of a big ass place. Dude, that's the first thing I was thinking too. I was like, this is a big ass place. The last time I've been to a place like this was like when I was truck driving, and even then, I mean, like, you know, and just like that, we had like 50. We got kicked out for disturbing the peace. Increase the peace. Increase the peace. Freelance rider. These guys have been in line for an eternity. Forever. Oh, okay. That was it's pretty yeah. There's no place to sit down. I guess I forgot that one leeway person's name, but I'd be doing what they're doing, just sitting crisscross applesauce and just really vibing out in the streets. It's all really funny. Yeah, they should make that a gesture where you just like sit down. Yeah. Oh, all right, cool. Look, the little things open up. It's like, I know, dude. Light freedom rain. Throw that snowball. Throw that snowball. Throw that snowball. Throw it. Ah, that'd have been funny if he just like he got hit. Oh. Look at the little dudes! The little dude at this head! That is the cutest little hat I've ever seen. That is the cutest little dude I've ever seen. That is, it's all knife ears. I'm not a huge fan of knife ears. However, we roll with it, man. We just roll with it. We just roll with it. Oh, little dog.
Say cheese.
Honestly, this place is pretty cool. Like, oh, watch this, man. Watch this. Alright, let's get. Oh, what's this? It's recommended to save the energy. Alright, yeah, that seems like good, normal advice. Knife ears. I mean, I don't know, fluffy ears or knife ears? That is a good question. Oh, this is a cool place.
Smile.
Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this, man. Look at this. Hello there. Hello, my friend. Hello, beautiful lady. You buy cat? I don't really need a cat. Please, please, sir. My wife is very sick. One cat, 2 MSK. 4 cat, 75 MSK. Cat, good deal, good quality. You buy cat? I don't really need a cat. Please, sir. My wife is. What is this MSK you speak of, gnome? I do not want your cat. Please, sir. Like, by the will of the missing king of, or missing queen, or wherever this, whatever ruler of Snezhnaya, will you vanquish yourself from my presence if I purchase your cat? You buy cat? Yes, I buy cat. Cat not for sale. Good days. It's like, what the fuck was that? Does anybody know what that was? And so we begin the story of Pepitos. Just a down on his luck little guy who could never make it to the high class society of Azeroth. Which is kind of weird, because like this kind of does seem like high class society, but I'm not very familiar with the concept. Like, look at the curtain here. Yeah, I'm not an expert on curtains, but I would say that's pretty, that's something. That is something. Still, please, sir, my wife is very sick. You know, I don't know. We'll come up with the conclusions after we deal with the storyline here. Ooh, what's down this way? Secrets?
Smile.
Sorry. No, go, 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 go! Oh, shh!
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
So, what up? Just the what up? I wasn't expecting to see you, or I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What? Are we kidnapping this? Are we kidnapping her? I'm down, but like, what?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud. Not with an outsider here.
Oh, I
Relax.
see.
I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it? Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Fuck, my mic was muted. Sorry, but it sounds good to me. I'm in. Why not? You know, where's... Sure, yeah, why not? What's the worst that could happen? I sounds good to me. I'm in. Sounds good. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since you keep your identity secret, how come the two of you know each other? Like that's actually a pretty like. Have you two met before? It's like I'm definitely not of this realm, of this vast snowy landscape. What is this?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Dagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. For context, I'm a dumbass, and I accidentally triggered one of the cutscenes, or the you know, like the story quest, and yeah, that guy, yeah, he seemed like a real grouch. Yeah, he seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Well, by golly, the game is forcing me to fill out another application. Well, alright, let's fill out this application. I'm good at this, don't worry. It's just like, it actually makes you fill out a fucking application. That is actually kind of fucking funny. It really fucking makes you... This is an elaborate survey, isn't it? Alright, let's see. Monpai, Fake Miller... Yeah, we're going with Fake Miller. I think that was, yeah, we're going with Fake Miller. We could just go Pipilipan Idol Janitor Bot. That's actually, that is a good code name. You are not going to remember this. Like, well, yeah. Reason, I oppose Project Stuja. I want two ordinary people. I think the root cut is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. I need a part-time job. If I'm being real, that would actually be the reason I need a part-time job. Alright, what else is this? The Lord of the Seven Calamities, the 12th. Seamount Abyss, Chest Mimic, Wayfarer. Just I need a part-time... we'll go with Lord of the Seven. Wouldn't that be like? Well, we'll go with Seamount Abyss, the 12th. The 12th. Yeah. We should go Primo Gem. I need a reason for application. I need a part-time job. It really fucking makes you fill out an application. I don't know why that's so fucking funny. She's like, huh? What the fuck?
need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. Alright. Now that we're officially Rokart comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Alosha mentioned that earlier, but I'm gonna be real with you. I don't remember.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja? Fuck.
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely, I'm down. Also, I really hope we get a surprise appearance with the floating talking hat, with the occasional random. Well, I kind of missed that dumb gag. I know, me too. The little like what was it, little mustache and like glasses thing that Paimon had. I kind of missed that, but definitely I'd love to join you. Let's go. Let's do
Okay.
this.
In that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we could manage a bit of friendly chit chat. That's I think I could manage that.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything.
Okay. There's a lot of questions here. Oh, what in the hell? Oh, wow. That little twirl thing is actually really difficult to do. Like, I know that I do some borderline zesty stuff sometimes in my downtime. Like, this is like, hell yeah. Alright, what the hell is this?
Okay, that is, hold up. You know, we may not be able to take a screenshot, but we can at least take a screenshot.
Did you hear that, Miss Vodyanitsa? Third aria just now was simply magnificent. Absolutely adorable.
You listen to opera too at your age? Yeah.
Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not the kind of fan who rushes to the theater just because a star is performing. I came to appreciate Snezhnaya classical opera.
Really?
You wouldn't get it. Classical art is a lost on most people these days. Places like this are the only reason they can still even feel a little of it. You know, it's pretty rare. It's kind of like watching a dying culture or something. I don't know. My family says the same sort of thing, always telling me to stop wasting my time and focus on real studies. But what do they know? Engineering is just what they put in textbooks. Literature and music are what a free spirit should be learning. Now go! Now I am doomed here to wave the fan for all of eternity.
Why, hello there.
Why, there's so many female characters. Ladies and gentlemen, the show has now concluded. Please proceed to the exit in an orderly manner. Do not remain in your seats.
What are you doing?
As you can see, I'm bringing peace back to the theater by clearing it out as efficiently as possible. Every time the curtain falls, there will always be an audience member or two who simply refuse to get up and leave. Instead, they sit there, stubbornly, fantasizing about some imaginary actor's encore. Like, do you know how many times... Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I've never worked in a theater, but I will admit, I have seen some decently annoying people, and I'm just like, wow, maybe today's the day of the rake. To be honest, just how those actors have mesmerized these people is a complete mystery to me. It's almost like, you know, like human, like, what is it called? Humans are normally captivated by grand tales of stories far different that captures the imagination. But maybe that's why I've been tasked to clear the theater, because I don't get it. Sometimes you know how long I've been working this job? Like, don't get me wrong, this is just a part-time job. It's pretty good, it's luxurious, but like, with any job you come across, there's always gonna be...
It's just like, yeah. I'm gonna be real with you, working customer service does suck. Honestly, I miss my what is it called, forklift operating arc. Like, that was a lot more fun compared to my other jobs. Like, cause like, you literally, like, well, wow, hello. But like the what is it called? I forget what it was called. The no, it's the truck driving job. That was also pretty fun. The only downside is that, like, I couldn't game, man. I couldn't game. I was like, all right, I finally got on my own truck, made 2 or 3 deliveries, and I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Also, I did have to deal with the death of an author. Rest in peace, Kentaro Miura. Rest in peace. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still gonna take jabs at him, like, Miura-sama, you draw so cringy. Or, Miura-sama, you must draw every brick by brick. Capture all the detail in bricks. Because I think he actually got quite a bit of direct inspiration from, like, various Catholic cathedrals. Some crazy stuff, man. This is some bomb-ass tea. It's like, shut up about the bomb-ass tea. Oh, what's this? It's like, how does that one go? Jingle jangle gypsy machine, it's a gypsy machine. We're here to sell gypsy food, gypsy. I think that's technically a derogatory term, but I honestly couldn't say. Yeah, medium then, shut up and give us food. We'll pay you. How much? You don't have any prices listed here. Yeah, I'm aware. That's kind of messed up. That's kind of messed up, man. Well, you want to take a guess on what they're priced at? Nope, I'm okay. What is this? some crazy stuff, man. Oh.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
I'm also getting cute. Like, dude, I've seen this dude. What's going on with this scarf? It's like it's alive. That is a cool scarf. I want a scarf like that.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
I mean, yeah, that'll make getting around easier, I guess.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a...
Well, shucks, I do need to read up on some of this. Let's see. To meet an expert energy commission, he has an exceptional command of all energy-related technologies, though he can be rather talkative at times. His scarf more than makes up for it. Valerie, head of the Special Assignment Battalion, Army Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment as a soldier. He places great importance on planning and timing. Mitya, the key individual entrusted to his protection, appears to share neither conviction. Still, he has an uncanny ability to pinpoint Mitya's location and sometimes even succeeds in keeping him under control. Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Karlovsky. Prima donna, baby mama, drama screaming. I'm like a stale plot. Gotta formulate a plot. End up in jail or shot. Success is my only. Okay, mysterious Rusalka, whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences, but beneath the soaring notes lies a voice far more difficult to hear. Some say that few have ever truly understood what the water imp's heart is singing. Wow. Okay, get some feedback from what you found of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the wind from the mountain sparrow?
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh. But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was! Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy. Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Sorry, routine inspection.
Dude, this guy just... I want to mention, I really like that pauldron. It's like, I really... Oh, I did not notice that the first time I saw this dude. That is a menacing pauldron. Holy, I like that. That is a menacing pauldron. That is pretty cool. You see this right here? That is pretty cool. Oh my god. Is that one dude? That one dude I totally forgot to like really pay attention to and record. Is that guy? Like yeah, that's that one guy.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Yeah, sounds like Mattia's archenemy then. His archenemy looks pretty cool though, let's be real here. I'm not gonna lie, I know technically that in this context the Traveler's female, but I'd be willing to throw hands. Preferably swords. But just, you know what, it sounds like Mattia's archenemy then, just like, you know, like, sorry, I'm still stuck up on that conversation. That was oddly pretty coherent.
Alright, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
I mean, not to be a dick, but I kind of wonder how he figured that out too. So we were sitting here, probably like we both was like peeking our heads. The fucking thing. It's like, are you hearing what I'm hearing, dude? I'm here. Like, were these people there the whole time? Like, we do not know. Oh, look at that little dude. Oh sh. Dude, look at him go. Look at those feet, those fast, happy feet. So I'm stuck here to dance forever. Look at the little dude and his fast, happy feet. Those are some fast feet, man. So you know I'm like 28, right? Well, my apologies, but those are some fast feet. Thank you. But you gotta admit, man, those are some fast feet. Shut up. You know, when I look here, kind of looks. Dude, don't you say it. I'm gonna say it. You better not. I'm gonna do it. If you do it, I'll hit you. Okay, that would be kind of. That'd be. You just look at those fast feet. Dude's got some fast feet, man. That's some fast feet. There's some fast feet. Oh, what in the heck? Got those fast feet, man. That is a lot of alcohol. I like fire water. Greetings, esteemed guest. I, Smirnov, will be your bartender today. Would you like anything? Anything you'd recommend? Can animal claws be used to make drinks? No. What kind of question is that? Anything that you'd recommend? Milk or sunsettias, even rim current jam. I mean, these pair perfectly with fire water. I mean, if I'm gonna be even more real,
So you like it? As for recommendation, that's what it'd be. Fire water ship from a distillery in Noviget, genuine as can be. I can't pronounce that word. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that word. Do you know how to pronounce that word? Once you know how to pronounce that word, let me know so that I can finally have all these people leave. It's like, don't you run away from me.
Coming up on
It's a big guy. I'm gonna make a Big Mac Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper, Big Mac Whopper. Oh hey, what up?
Hello again. Please rest assured, we'll keep a close watch on this place.
Well, let's see. Oh, hi.
You're back! You're pretty early today.
What up, talking floating hat?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say? I could only assume that it would be that MacGuffin that was explained to us earlier. The one very specific plot point in the story where apparently there's a possible side effect affecting Fae and other type of magical creatures, I would assume. By the way, have you noticed how many magical creatures are in this place? Like that, I'm not an expert, but there's a fine line when we don't know, but yeah.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
I mean, you know what? I don't think I need to explain this, but like, buckle up. As you could see, there was this one fella we met, and then they had me join a mysterious organization.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
I mean, that's one possibility. I mean, there are there are at least two other things we'd have to do to like truly know if that's the one specific reason. But it's not a bad lead. I mean, you know, could be a red herring for all we know.
Well, Miji denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Well, you're building all the more reason to find out the purpose of their research. You down to do a ragtag adventure?
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhdegrad Vechi.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to my my hunter homie, my hood friend, also known as this cool dude we met.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potboria restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
I don't know why, but that is really... It's just like... I think the first time you ever see Sleeping Paimon is in Fontaine, and that one looked cursed. This at least looks different. It would be cool if she was like covered up. That'd be that is really cute. That's too cute. Okay, let's see. It's just little dude just like little dude, what you doing on the bed, man? Go sleep. I'm debating on a lot of things right now, questioning my in real life decisions as well as, okay, how do we decipher this plot line, okay? Because this is just something I like to do normally when I encounter stuff. By the way, look at the detail that they added to this. It's pretty cool. I mean, okay, if you really stare at it, it looks kind of uncanny, but what is it called? So, Project Stuja, apparently, they need like some type of additional energy for an armory. What is in the armory? We don't know. Normally, what I understand about armories, they consist of like arms and armaments, weapons and armor. So they're either preparing for something, or I guess it was noted that the Saritsa is dealing with, like, what is it called? Well, what is she dealing with? Didn't one of the characters say that the Saritsa is like literally dealing with like some type of what is it called? Like some type of like rebellion or dealing with monsters? I think it was monsters, not rebellion. So the Sarita's out dealing with monsters, not rebellion, but maybe she's not aware of the like, don't get me wrong, like I've read similar parallels on this type of plot line before, but she's dealing with monsters. There's also apparently a foreshadowing of a giant blizzard coming our way, and not to mention these 2 or 3, maybe 4 characters, maybe 5, I think. So it was that, or maybe 6. Okay, so it was that like the dancer, the singer, and then you have the hunter guy, then you have the handsomely armored guy with the pauldron, and then you have the guy with the scarf, and I think I might be forgetting. Oh, and then apparently that one grouchy guy in the what is it called? In the theater. So the grouchy guy seems to be connected with the scarf guy, who is also connected by the fancy pauldron guy, but we're connected with the dancer, which I will admit I did not remember much about her, because I was very distracted. But with the singer and the who was the other person? The singer and the hunter guy. Those two apparently go way back, and they're trying to figure out this Project Stuja stuff, which is kind of interesting. I will admit, this is an interesting plot. This really gives me something to really mentally work my way through, because I am out of a job, which is why I put on the application. I'm just doing this because I don't have a job, dude. I'm just doing this because I don't have a job. But like, okay, and also I'm gonna be real. I can't tell if that's like toast, pancakes. What is that?
So we got a delectable.
Hold on. I can't do this with 11. I really wish they expanded the camera function. Oh hell yeah! Okay.
What we got here is
of the yellow berry with some type of filling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 stacked. Some type of sweet bread with some type of, we can only assume that's some type of syrup, maybe some type of butter at the top. Maybe this whole thing is butter. Just sitting there, just sitting there, just sitting there, man. But anyways, okay. So yeah, and apparently the scarf guy kind of had a bit of a slip there by saying that the what is it called? That there's potential that whatever project he's working on has potential to affect other people, or I guess in this case, like the Fae or possibly the furry people. I don't know what the furry people are called, but yeah, possibly those people too. But still, it's kind of coat. It's coat, man. It's coat. That's coat. That's coat. I wish I had more alcohol. Or actually, I wish I had more nicotine. Fuck alcohol in this context. I want... I'm gonna go scavenge for like some type of cigarette or something. Beat me if you want to reach me. Loom possible. Honestly, that sounds a bit more catchy than like ether possible. Well, that kind of works. Yeah, but I don't know. Because loom, chem, both one syllable. Ether, ether, ethanol. Yes, ethanol. But I don't know.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Vetcha.
What do you think Paimon and Lumin were doing here for the past 2 days? Be like, you know what? I really do. This place kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. It's cold as all hell, and worst of all, there's like some type of like energy crisis. People are out in the streets. We have like that one bear character that just keeps like stumbling and getting drunk, which is kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I like that gag. I was hoping we'd get some Paimon gags, but honestly, with running jokes, you can call me Chief Running Joke. It's kind of fucked up. It's like, I know. Alright, Paimon, let's see where this goes.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun. Oh, shoot. Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
That is, as somebody who likes doing word puzzles and Sudoku puzzles, that's slightly ominous, but maybe I shouldn't think about it too much. Okay, what kind of crossword puzzle are you doing? So we gotta well, crossword puzzles do tend to help with, I don't know, maybe that's what I should start doing, is like some random Sudoku puzzles. I think Paimon knows what's up. Like, yeah, just kick back, relax, man. Things are okay. Hi, Butyrlina. So, welcome to Podvilroy restaurant. If you should like anything, don't hesitate to speak to me. Cause check this out. You see my animation? Check it out. Look, I go look here. Look there. And then if you look here again, you'll notice that I'm just trying to wiggle my ears. So does how steady has this homie house been going? Do you take reservations or do you have any recommendations? Every dish here comes highly recommended. Anything that has stood the test of time and stayed on the menu has more than earned its spot there. Whether you like it or not depends on the preferences, and my suggestion to that end is try more dishes. Just try it. It may not look appetizing. Trust me, I've tried some stuff that looks terrible. I would not recommend it even to the elderly or the young, but I've tried it, and it doesn't taste too bad. It's kind of like sardines. It's like, what is that? I don't know. Do you take reservations around here? No, not by our house rules, no. But if you really need it, you can tell me in advance. It's always nice to plan in advance. Because one time I had some dude offering us like 50,000 primo gems, and you see there will be sometimes tables being forgotten to assign guests to, which can then have a most fortuitous encounter with you. A joyous arrangement for all I say. Fortuitous. Yep, fortuitous. Welcome. Fortuitous. Oh, very. Wait, what question did you leave? Okay, consider after all the employees here are all long-lived Fae, even I cannot say how long this place has been trucking along. Like, technically speaking, I'm the youngest Fae here, man. The youngest Fae blay around, you feel me? But more importantly, I would highly recommend you buy something. Just buy something, please! If you are really concerned that you might not be tasting authentic flavors, worry not. Our current boss has been head chef here for a very long time now. Just buy something, please! Like, I have a family I need to take care of. Just buy something, please! Give me a tip at least. Like, just buy something. Why, when he took up the mantle, I was just a furball rolling around the snowy plains. Just buy something. Well, of course, please, anytime you're ready to order, just come to me. Oh, hell yeah, recipes. One day we will oh wow, borscht? Isn't that just like heavy beets? Like a whole bunch of beets? I fucking love beets. Oh, that is actually pretty useful. A vibrant soup. Broth is ready for ingredients. Oh hell nah. Some yam. I like some yam. Roll, fight the power. Revolution ain't gonna televise. Final time. I don't know why we have so much smoked fowl. Probably gonna need some more cream. Could always use flour. Flour is very good to have. Oh wait, not flour. I should have got wheat. Yeah, that is good to have. That is good. That is really good. You know, I might actually start cooking up a whole bunch of stuff and just seeing if I can give it out to new players. Like, hey man, where's the cooking place, man? I need a place to cook stuff. Stuffy stuff cook. Cookity cook stuff. Stuff cook. The dude with the fast feet. Oh wait, we have the camera now. Hold on. Dude, look at that little dude with his fast feet. Look at those fast feet, man. Dude's getting jiggy with it. Look at him go. It's all yeah. One. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, and the homie just starts like flaring and busting out some sick dance moves. Fucking just imagine the little dude with the fast feet. He just fucking starts doing front flips. Fucking just start going on the table, just fucking dancing, just fucking doing back flips up around here, and then just fucking. I'm sorry, but
I can't get over his fast feet, dude. Those are some fast feet. Those are some fast feet. You're kind of insensitive, aren't you? Hell yeah, I am. Look at this dude. Okay, okay, finally found the. Aww, you're kidding me. Oh, it's one of the few times I wish I had the pyro ability. I would not, could not, on a boat read any of those boring ass plays you wrote. There has to be a place we can cook. Just to piss off my one friend of mine. Jesse, we need to cook. Oh wow, this kind of reminds me. Yeah. What are you reading? It's like, bitch, get away from me. It's like, okay, fine. Oh, what's in here? Can we hop back here? Oh, aw. That'd be kind of cool if we could hop back here. Aye, aye, aye. There's a lot of people here. So that's why I would highly recommend... I'm busy reading. I don't know what he reads. This is why I always tell people, take care of your damn kids. Look at this little dude. I don't know why I like the little dudes. Oh shit, during the fun. Okay, so we've okay. Okay, yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, so let's whip it out. Let's whip it out. Okay, now that you mention it, yeah, I can see the innuendo. Let me just whip this out real quick. It's like somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of... Where the fuck is the little thing? Oh yeah, that's that one oh, who are you? You look pretty cool. Or fantastic. Celiano, Sir Aikaikai, and Riel. Damn, this place is noisy as ever, man. Like, have you ever been around here? There's a fucking bunch of ass people. There's too many people. What are you doing here, Celiano? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Celiano. 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 It's like, get the fuck out of here. It's like, okay, I'll get out of here. It's like, get the fuck in. Wait, wait, oh. Well, there is something up there. Okay, I'll just kind of gotta. Oh, come on. Alright, come on. Hey, okay. This is gonna be a bit awkward, if this already isn't. I don't think the human body should move like that. I'm just what the heck? Yep. Technically, I don't think that's anatomically possible. Okay. I don't think that's anatomically possible. It really isn't. But, okay. You know what? I got a better idea. Luckily, we have one of the various movement speed characters. The sheer audacity on this traveler. That is an awesome sword. Wow. Hold on. Sorry, I just... Wow, it has a nice crossguard. And I see this, like, I'm not an expert on this. I'm really... But, like, it could be functional. Like, really, any like, metal or sharp object is a functional weapon. It's just, technically, there are better alternatives.
strictly speaking. Alrighty. Okay, okay. I do not think we'll make that. Let's try.
Sweet dreams.
No. What is no. The fat finger, dude. Okay. Wait, does it just want us to take a picture of this thing? Oh, it does. I even saved that. Cool. I thought we were looking at like some random dog or animal. Fuck. Because of the amount of furries around us, I'm reluctant. Homie gets in trouble for his casual slight racism of furries. I mean, to be fair though, oh what the hell? To be fair though, most of the furries I've encountered are really deranged, except that one guy. That one guy. Oh hell yeah! No, hell no.
Time to relax.
Actually, there are a couple chill furries I've come across. They're just an interesting bunch. Like, but I have, yeah. When you're friends with that one suspiciously rich furry guy, it's like WTF. When you're friends with that one suspiciously rich furry guy. Whee. Okay, now let's continue on to the main quest.
Turn that frown upside down.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
I wanted to talk to you. It's like what the, I wanted to be introduced to whoever that was. I think shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhda Gradvetchi officially begins discussion on whether to extend Project Studio or save it until the end. It's like, I wanted to person. It's like, no, we can't have you talking to every single character. As the rooster Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly become very animated. Okay, he's like, as you can see by this chart, this shows how many fucks I do not give.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the few characters I was actually really hyped he honestly sounds exactly like how I imagined, which is pretty cool.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
I'm also curious, why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Just look, why does the traveler look so smug? That smug bitch. Be ask, why are you still here?
Don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town.
This is really fucking what in the fuck?
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
You know what's fucking funny? This is actually kind of interesting. Fuck, I wish I had a... Give me that goddamn notepad, because I also have no idea. I don't know. I'd have to really read that. This is really weird. Like, yeah, I know, I'm not drunk enough for this. Like, bitch, give me some of that alcohol. Okay, let me think. Oh, what the fuck? Well, I have to... Well, you know what? Fuck it, let's just see where this goes, because...
The people have spoken! Regrator delivered a deft rebuttal to Child, as we've seen so many times before. But how could Child take this lying down?
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get? You know what I'm kind of curious about? Like, how the fuck do you write that fast? Like, I'm also kind of curious, how do you write that fast? Where did you get that?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought. It seems like I Yep, there seems to be more to this than I don't know what the person on my right is on, but I want some of that.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
It's like I'm just here for Primoja. Hard to say. It's just like it's hard to say suspected words. Like what? I'm not drunk enough for this.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, It seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
I'm also kind of curious what they're writing. Like, what do you think they're writing?
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
It's like the remaining discussion covers everything related to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express. Like, it's just like, I just wanted to give people chips. How the fuck did I get here? It's just like, that's also kind of where I'm at. This is some magical bullshit I can't fully comprehend or explain. However, you ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person. Nope, I'm fine with whatever the fuck's going on here. I still would. I could imagine Landon or Chance being here and be like, dude, I don't want to be here. I also don't want to be here.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
That's the wait, actually no, I can't tell if that's a grumpy dude or if it... No, I can't tell if it's a grumpy dude or that one dude from the... What the heck was that? Like the beginning town, I guess.
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
What kind of fucking magical bullshit place did we end up in again? Yeah, this tends to happen quite a bit. Yeah, it kind of does. Huh. I'm also kind of curious. Can we go back here? Just can't do it, man. Just can't do it. Are there 3 seats up here? Nope, can't, nope. Nope. It's like, what up? if we're lucky, we could level up the sword. I feel like such a dick kid, because like I'm like, a part of me is like half paying attention to the plot line, but another part of me is like, this is way this is an interesting part-time job. So on one hand, I'm curious, but on the other part, we'll just see where this goes. All right. Well, yeah, you might as well. Like, hello. If only I'd been born in a romantic noble time like that. Oh, what time? What other time could I be? The romantic time of His Majesty, the Belly Sar. Naturally. Naturally. Or... it's like, what? Just look at it. Look, I got a feeling that I am not supposed to be here. I Enterivisaladovna Strivozha, descendant of the Saint Strizocha, the pure one, am duty bound to remember that ancient glory. Snezhnaya was nothing like this back then, not a dull and lifeless like it is now. A messenger of His Majesty the Belly Sar across whole continents, even the land of the Nether, all to meet the witch from the east who stole his heart at first sight. The princess in der Veritelion shattered the divine halberd forged by His Majesty himself, all for some nameless thief who had stolen a national treasure. And a knight from the kingdom at the heart to face an evil dragon alone just to win a smile from a golden-haired outlander. Ah, even the cold winds over the ice fields must have carried the fragrance of roses and the grace of proper etiquette. What an enchanting time must have been! What a day to be alive! What a day to... I feel like I've heard that before. Isn't that all from the light novels, pirated ones too, if I remember right? I feel like I've heard that, but... What? Please mind your words. If anybody finds out that I've been pirating, like, a metric fuck ton of literature, these nobles are memories. These are noble memories passed down through the blood of us, Vila. I mean, I never saw any of it myself, but then it only happened at the opera. Lady Vishnu took me to see. Naturally, I have no real interest in that sort of commoner entertainment. Lady Vishnu was simply kind enough to invite me, so I reluctantly agreed to watch their rather crude performance. In any case, there are matter of serious history. If you continue tarnish my good name like this, then I shall be forced to request a duel. I'm kind of down. You know what? I'm also kind of down. Alright, let's just...
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukunov to vote against Project Stusha.
Why? What's so strange? Like, actually, yeah, what is strange about Chuganov voting against Project Stusha? Like, maybe he was swayed just now, you know? I wasn't really paying attention. Like, I look, a lot of this stuff goes over my head. So, yeah, well, why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
Okay, that makes a small amount of coherent sense to me, but this explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely. Like, okay. Uh-huh.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
Okay, this is a new character. Who's Lelik? And why does that remind me of a certain something?
Yeah, no one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
You know, you kind of are wrong. Just like, don't get me wrong. Like, you see, this is this is so weird. This is really weird. Cause like on one hand, right, I just wanted to see my friend Serenity apart. But now we're like involved with some weird political debate that, while fictional, has weird parallels to other things. So it's like, I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lelik.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I'm also kind of curious. This is why they say curiosity kills the cat. He's like, I'm very much aware. I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around? Because I'm bored. I've got nothing. I literally got nothing else to do. This is apparently my part-time job.
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
I'm also curious. Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off? Cause like, yeah.
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
You know, so it's so like, okay, so it's somewhat as strong as Tartaglia, and even more meticulous. Like just like, I'm so fucking lost. Dude, I should be drunk here, but okay. So it's somewhat as strong as Tartaglia.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Get him with the javelin on this one, dude. Just like,
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
I mean, to be fair, I am kind of curious. I'm also kind of curious. Kind of wish I could roll for Tartaglia. Like, dude, unfortunately, my budget does not justify me putting down another like $60 dues on this gosh darn diddly done heckin' game. It's like, all right, take it down to that shit because I just want to go back to the shoot mechanic thing, but at the same time, it's just like, oh, what the heck. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
I'm not looking forward to this either, Hobie. Well, she is on the banner this... By the way, have you heard about the new hit Genshin Impact game? The one where you're able to play as a character in a world where a lot of stuff happens. But, yeah, Arlecchino.
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
It's like, even you didn't know about this? Because I didn't know about this. I don't want to know about this. But I guess we're gonna know more about this. Let's just see where this goes. By the way, where's the flying talking hat?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
I don't either, but so it's like so Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Okay. What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
I guess. Who's that? Just like, it's like, you are one of those. Hell yeah. Why hello? You're one of those guys. Well, to be fair, I don't really want to talk about it. It's like you're one of those guys. It's just like it's one of those episodes. Just it's one of those episodes. All right, let's just. I'm fairly certain this is the hell. I mean, this is interesting. It's just like it's one of those episodes. It's one of those episodes. It's like these poor little, the poor little pepitos. It's just like shit. Oh, you're losing your. I'm losing my gosh darn diddly done hacking marbles, man. I'm losing my marbles. Let's see. You've been going at this for almost 4 hours, and not bad. Not too bad. Nani kore? Ay ay ay. Looks like you're one of those guys. Yep. Yep. That is pretty cool. I also want to. He's like, I'm not drunk. Dude was like, I'm drunk and I'm not drunk enough for this. It's like, hell yeah. What the hell? Okay. Oh, let's just continue and see where this goes. I'm surprised you haven't died yet. Like, in real life. It's like, I know, me too. You get into some of the fucking miss my co-workers. I was talking to him one time, he's just like, you get in some really weird, crazy situations. And I'm like, hell yeah, I do. It's like, I have no idea how you're still. Reminds me of the block story. They pull out the blocks when they pull. This is an interesting case of pandemonium, or delusion, I guess. I honestly couldn't say what it is. Oh. I want to see that dude's fast feet again. Let's go see if we can see his fast feet. Like, I'll have my revenge soon enough, time gnomes. Alright. Technically, it'd probably be.
Say cheese!
Look at those fast feet, dude. Look at those fast feet. It's like, it's just like, yeah, no. Ay. Well, at least the game's free. Yeah. Look at those fast feet. Okay. Oh. It's like I'm stuck. I am stuck. Alright. Let's go.
Hello again. Please rest assured, we'll keep a close watch on this place.
You got it, Sammy. Let's go.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done, because I'm going to be real with you. I got like so much exposition and lore dropped on me. Pause. I just don't know what the fuck's going on. Matter of fact, I almost burnt the house down. Don't tell anybody. Luckily, I have a fire extinguisher, but I almost fucked up. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it, because I was not paying very good attention last episode or two, so it could be easier said than done.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
Yeah, you're not wrong on that one.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today? Because I'm going to be real with you. I don't think I'm getting paid enough for this. It's like, we pay you nothing. Exactly. It's just
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
He'll be like, this is just Act 1. It's like, I know, dude. Everyone, it's like, look at that little dipshit. That is one of the cutest things I've ever fucking seen. It's like, I know, dude. It's cute. Oh, what the hell? That is one of the cutest things I've ever seen. Okay. So apparently, okay, he's like, I gotta sit down for this one too. So you're telling me, okay, so, okay, we have some weird, what do you even call that? Okay, it's hard to say what exactly is going on here, but apparently there's a character named Lelek who has possibly been quietly coercing things behind the scenes here. You know, not to it's just like, I also just want to drink alcohol and forget about this. Well, okay, so we have, I don't even know what you call this. Like, okay, so Lelek is a moniker of some kind. Possibly Odette. There's a possibility that Odette is Lelek, trying to coerce people behind the scenes so that to sway the majority vote to... I actually already forgot what the vote was over. Like what was that even about? Like, a part of me thinks it was just about, like... Okay, so they're trying... I really should have been paid more attention. But basically, from what I understand, what is it called? The Crystal production or something? They're trying to figure out if they should allocate it to the, like, to the armory for, like, you know, for the Tsaritsa to deal with the monsters across the various lands of this sacred land. But, like, okay, so the Tsaritsa needs the Crystal production to go more towards the armory, I guess, so that the what is it called, the production quota goes to the armory over, like, common folk citizens, I guess, or people of Snezhnaya. And we kind of witnessed it, like, firsthand a bit with, like, how dubious and corrupt it kind of gets, considering that you have people hoarding crystal for monetary reasons, I guess, like financial gain. But at the same time, it's a weird economy that's set up here. I mean, I kind of understand it, because this is the land of winter or something, so it makes sense that, you know, people would be hoarding things to keep their home warm, I guess. Or in my weird case, for example, I really hate the hot weather. Like, don't get me wrong, I can adapt and, like, deal with it, but, like, if I have the ability, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be, like, blasting the AC all day, every day. However, I don't know, it's just some, I don't know. And then I guess when the real winter comes, that's when things can get dangerous, especially here in Snezhnaya, because I can only assume that their winters are much more harsh compared to some place like, let's say, Nodcry, or even Nodcry, or what was the other place? I forgot what the other place was. I guess Dragonspine, but I don't think that really counts, considering it's, like, you know, that's more of a mountain peak than, like, being farther north of the equator of Tevat or something. I don't know. Well, That's what we're rolling with. Let's just see what happens. We just gotta wait. Honestly, the storytelling's pretty good on this game. I'm not the best at storytelling either. Wait, let's see.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun. Oh, shoot! Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
I'm all, just like, wow, that's cool. That is very nice. Oh yeah, random thing, but I'm still trying to sell artwork. It's just like, I'm trying to sell this. If anybody wants it, feel free to take it. Well, not take it. I mean, yeah, I guess most people, yeah. I mean, shoot, I've done that a couple times. So yes, let's go. The real question is, are we gonna level up this sword? It's like, I just want to level. Oh wait, wait, I forgot to check the resin. Oh shit, we're at full capacity. Let's go see if we can. Alright, time to use our magical. Yeah, it's our magical abilities. I know, dude. It's like, okay, let's see. Dude, I know. I 100% blame that one very specific person I met a long time ago. Look at Landon. Just look at Landon. Always making me laugh, teaching me advanced vocabulary stuff that, while does hypothetically mean I could contend with some of the subject matter here, I mean, come on. Alright, it's called the train. Is this game even rated like T for teen, or is this game like rated like? Well, I think I always forget. Isn't it like, okay, like if you say one too many swear words under like specific intervals, then it becomes like rated M for mature or something. I always forget how that works. Honestly, these trains are pretty comfy. Okay. Let's just see. Teacher's like, let's just see where this goes. I knew I should have asked that. That was it, Pantalone guy, the handsomely dark dressed individual guy. I should have asked him more questions before we left into what is it called, into Snezhnaya, going from Sumeru to Snezhnaya. Because I'm gonna be real with you. Yep. Whee! Nani kore? Uh-oh. That's also what I'm thinking too. Well, at least it's saving. Okay. Go to the Korolevsky Theater. But that is pretty cool over there. Oh yeah, look at that cinematic shot. You know what, just be a bit of a hipster. So don't be a hipster, turtle. It's too late. I'm being a hipster.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya, so I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no, it looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age. Excuse me? Are you Tonia? Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Why hello there, fine sir, gentlemen. Sorry, it's just this cool place. No pun intended, but I'm just curious, is Odette around?
A fan, I'm guessing?
Why did
Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Hour goes by. Oh, it doesn't even let me read. It's like, well, shucks, this is pretty cool.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier, it looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Honestly, I probably should have been playing this at nighttime. This would be kind of more...
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
You know, just really vibing, really just, you know, I really like the performance. The, what is it called? Odette has a very nice, way with movements. It's been a while since I've seen anybody in my entire life move like that. Like, have you ever considered the possibility that this is completely new and I've never seen stuff like this before? Like, don't get me wrong. The last time I left my humble abode, the thing that surprised me most was honestly just the infrastructure. But I'm not sure how we should see this.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. I can help. Whoa. That's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you? Like, believe it or not, I'm down. I'm down like Charlie Brown. This is not my first rodeo. I've done crazier stuff than this, so I'm down.
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
That is cute. Like, I know.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are... Oh.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, It was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
You know what's funny? That was my first thought too. I was like, why is nobody closing the door? Okay, well that's Act. Alright, cool. Act 2. Act 2 was a lot shorter than Act 1. Waltz of Lover or Regret. Oh, very nice. Oh, what the heck? Why does this remind me of the, what is it called? Wait, what? What does it want me to do? Okay. Me, the 4th Descender, traveler from beyond the stars. It's like, oh wow. The principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe, also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger. The Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lilac, who operates from the shadows. That is a possibility. Head of the Special Assignment Battalion, Armory Palace Royale Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. I don't know why, but that kind of scares me. Dude, I'm just gonna say, Valerie? I think it was Valeri. Honestly, dude looks like absolute unit. Just that pauldron, man. I really like that pauldron. I'll be like, yo, dude, hear me out. You wanna make some gambling bets for your pauldron? Oh, what the heck? Okay, all right, Mitya. Like, I like this dude. I know, me too. Okay, I don't know why. An expert with the Energy Commission and prominent figure in the military, he has an exceptional command of all manners of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. And no details on this person yet. I don't even know if a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater, drawn there by dreams of celebrity life, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Okay, let's see, go all the way to the left. Okay. Coolish. A staff member of the Korolevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him as well, as he long has been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. You know what? Was this the dude that went out in the storm? I also kind of hope he's okay. Oh man, I would have to check the map, but I guess it's a magical storm. Alosha, a hunter from Aletcher and a member of the Rokot. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. No details on this guy. I'm curious about this guy.
Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnograd Vetchi. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Tonya, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Just travel. It's me as a girl, I guess. The fourth dissenter, a traveler from beyond the stars. Yep. Alright. I'm not gonna lie. Wow. It's been a while since I've actually been in one of these type of... Where is everybody, actually? Oh, they're probably all located in, like, the more central, like, heated area. But we don't even get any, like, I got these various... Honestly, this is more interesting than the gun gameplay mechanics. Okay, so we still need to figure out who Lelik is. We could only assume it's Odette. However, how do I check the thing? Well, yeah, I know they're over there, but like, I mean, this is this is kind of cool. Like, realistically, I'd be like, well, fuck. I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious about that pauldron. Oh yeah. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit over here. Just imagine doing a bunch of front flips around here. Okay. Hi. We go this way. Nope, can't do it. Nope. Just don't. Nope, can't do it. Just can't do it, man. Just can't do it. Okay, let's just jump. Very nice. It's like wah ha 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 ha. I'm a great detective. For me, the front row can't calm down. Ooh, ha 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 ha. Honestly, this is giving me the same Oratrice Mécaniste and Elise Cardinal vibes, but with a slight twist. Can we get up there? That'd be pretty cool, man. That's cool, man. That's cool. I don't know who the whoever played Farina actually did a really good job. Yeah. I wish I recorded it, because otherwise, I'm like, this is the best I got. Okay, who are these people? Oh, the mercenary dude.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
You know, I've heard of the plant. It's very interesting. I'm Traveler.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
It's just like, I'd also be a bit nervous too. I'd be like, look, I'd also be a bit nervous, yeah. Things are pretty tense, man. Hey, man, things are pretty tense, man. Until you need to relax. Oh no. Oh wow, yeah, look at that. I still can't do that one pose. Okay. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best to, like, what is it called? Why the fuck did you think it was a good idea to start talking to your, like, this is the best way I could maybe, like, prove my sanity once again. However, what is it called? I don't know what the pose is called, because I took a yoga class a long time ago. I must admit, very uncomfortable, because I was, like, possibly the only guy in that class. But it was pretty cool, you know, doing, like, poses, getting that flexibility, all for the jujitsu gains. What the heck? He's like, he's like, I know. There was also that one weird moment in time when you were like, you lost your mind, which happens quite a bit. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna start building up my stamina, my endurance, run everywhere, and maybe do some weird. Oh, that's actually so. That's kind of funny. When I was truck driving, I fucking it's just like I had to get drug tested for this because they thought I was on drugs. But if you're familiar with shrimping, it's like it's kind of like a exercise, but with an emphasis on like training like your core body strength, so that you can more, like, if you get like trapped or something, right, like in jujitsu or grappling or wrestling or something, it makes it slightly easier to get out of let's just say like precarious situations, because I'm gonna be real, it was kind of fun. Like I was like shrimping, jumping, and like, what is it called, doing a bunch of like cardio exercises in the terminal, and fucking the boss dude, he came up to me, he's like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't I be? He's like, well, okay, a lot of the other truck drivers are saying that you seem way too eager to do stuff. And I'm like, yeah, it's because I have to do my, what is it, 48-hour reset? And he's like, yeah, but most people just, what are you up to? I'm like, I'm just doing exercises. And then he's just like, well, okay. And then the next day, me and everybody else gets drug tested, and I'm like, WTF, really quickly. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like smoking marijuana or THC, but it's just like, I don't know, I don't smoke that, like, when I'm on a job, especially something as high stakes as, like, driving semi-trucks. It's just fucking, it's like, the boss probably just saw me doing that, he's like, we need to drug test everybody. Oh, what in the heck. Good times, though, good times. I do not. Alright, well let's go talk to the rest of these people. What are these called? I don't think they're called Katusha dolls. They're called something else. It's one of those Bernstein bears type of things. Memory. How does it work? Okay, we're going in here. Oh hey, Tonya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Kids, huh? My brother always says I'm not mature enough. Maybe he's right. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Honestly, let's see. That is kind of worrying, though. I mean, yeah, it's not the first time I've dealt with plot holes before. I mean, they're still kind of interesting. Yeah, okay. So we have like, okay, these two. You know, they're as of right now, they're just occupying each other's time. Just like I'm trying not to lose my mind. I'm very curious about that. Oh, hold on, let's talk to this person.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
It doesn't. Okay, it won't even let me talk to them.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
I'm also kind of curious about these two. So I'm assuming she's from like, what is it, a lower noble family or a lower income family? Obviously this guy's the wealthy guy. Because, so her husband, this guy, Torgov, possibly rich. Be like, I'm just saying, I'm very poor. It's just like, I'm very poor. But, okay, so... Okay, I don't know if I should speak about it. Maybe I should just let this, like, roll as it goes. Alright, now to the interesting characters, XD, because there's a lot... Oh, well, where's he at? Yeah, I'm curious about these two.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Traveler. Delighted to meet you both. But I really like that pauldron you have. I noticed there's an electro sigil on there too. I'm Traveler.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains, you'll figure it out. Yeah, no idea. I haven't even talked to them yet, but yeah, we'll see.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Suja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
It's like, yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those episodes.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really. He's actually kind of busy.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
I don't know why, but this place, well, that doesn't quite work here. So, well, yeah.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. I think you could be more expressive. Consider me a new fan, Odette. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not very familiar with the flamboyant stuff, but I honestly respect the movements. Like, sorry to just be like that weirdo, but like, that is actually impressive. I've tried to do movements similar to that for martial prowess. I doubt I could take on Valeri, but like, consider me a new fan.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Yeah, this does seem like one of those. Time flies as people might make lighthearted conversations.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Honestly, it's like Sleeping Beauty, the slumbering heavenly principles. That sounds more, yeah.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though, I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet? At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
It's like you totally should have picked Ether. It's like what Black Mist? Where are we? I know it's the funniest thing. It's totally rock and roll. It's like, where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the Black Mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those Black Mist cultists say.
Here we go again. That endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith
That
wavers, you
stuff
start a
was
chain
rising,
reaction
wasn't
that
it?
ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Yeah, that is rising. That is kind of cool. Okay. Oh, yeah, no. I was like, wait, is that rising? I was like, yeah, I would be the. Oh. I would definitely be the idiot here, being like, what's going on down there? This really reminds me of that weird phenomenon where. That weird phenomenon where, like, I don't know if I'm the only one that gets this, but sometimes when I stand at a ledge, I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to jump. It's kind of fucked up. Like, well, yeah. Let's see, what's going on with the paintings? I wasn't paying attention. That was really terrible.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them? Like, no offense, but like, I really hope you don't skip leg day. I mean, realistic, I mean, they look pretty, like...
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go. Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two offer us. Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Alrighty. Well, we're about to find out if this is gonna get a... Well, I mean, technically... oh, let's see. What's the damage?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are lying down in the room, completely still as if they're asleep. Okay. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like. Yeah.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide. Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tony after a thorough search. You are satisfied that no one else from the outside group is in the theater and everything is exactly as if it was left last night. Why does the game do that? Like sometimes like you can like I could read like up to here and then it just doesn't let me read the rest. It's like WTF, like really quickly too.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity. We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
Alright. This is kind of getting into the plot thickens.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhno Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
I kind of feel bad for the guy.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Well, shucks. Just like, yeah, well, shucks. I am kind of curious. Open your quest screen or inventory to examine the picture for possible intel. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's quest screen. Quest item. Okay. Alright. Deceased. A wealthy businesswoman began to career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a apparently, a wealthy woman began to career selling fashionable weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Deceased during the night. Wealthy businesswoman began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Okay. Wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry with support from the Northland Bank. His business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Deceased during the night. Okay, there's still a lot of people here to kind of run through. He's just like, I like this dude. He's like totally this person. He's just like, yeah, like my gut reaction says this person too. However, I am kind of curious about these two. I don't even think she was. It's like what the heck is this dude? This really reminds me of that one time. That's why they call me Johnny Tooth. An independent mercenary, unaffiliated with any mercenary organization, flexible in the job he takes. He often works for Sneshnayan nobles, outgoing and humorous. He has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Honestly, this reminds me of Weed Man. I miss Weed Man so much. Okay, dude. Weed Man was just the coolest dude. It's like, God damn it, Weed Man, what are you doing here? It's fucking Weed Man. I miss Weed Man. I also kind of want to go get a drink just to see where this goes. That could be kind of interesting. He's like, hell yeah, it could be interesting. Oh, what in the heck? Let's see. This quest is so good. You're not ready for it. Trust. Oh, dude. I'll just outright say it. I didn't even get a chance to read chat. Nancy Evans, Linsk. Yeah, this quest is pretty interesting. Like, I wasn't a big fan of the earlier setup, but I feel like we might need to pay attention to the earlier setup. So, I'm also, I kind of want to go get a beer. It's like, dude. It's like, Soink Scoop, this ain't looking so good. By the way, where is that little dog? It's like, this really does remind me of the Scooby Gang. Okay, let's see. A staff member at the Krolovetsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Okay. I mean, to be fair, the person who started this whole thing was Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Korolovetsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing abilities. Wasn't she like the original person who founded this? I don't know why she would kill these two people, assuming that she is the one. I mean, come on. It's like, we all know. We all know it's this person. We all know it's this person. However, okay, Alusha, a hunter from Elatir and a member of Rokat. He often takes part takes part-time jobs at the Krolovetsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Yeah, staff member of the Krolovetsky Theater is exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Okay. I mean, I already have an idea. I mean, that would be an interest. Okay, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending time in it. Okay. I mean, that would be an interesting... The owner of Iskra Manufacturing Plant, remember? Well, we just kind of have to see where this goes. I mean, come on, she's giving off the vibe. But at the same time, you have to admit... An expert in the Energy Commission and prominent figure in the military, he has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Like, there's a lot of ways that this can go, which is kind of why I'm at the edge of my seat. I'm gonna be real, I'm at the edge of my seat. It's just a little bit... I mean, for real though, this is kind of an interesting plot. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm not a big fan of people getting murdered, but I will admit, I don't know. You hate to see. I'm really bad. Like, I'm actually one of the worst people to like bring to a what is it called? To a funeral, because I'm always like, don't get me wrong, the dudette's dead. Not much we could do. It's like, dudette's dead. Not much we could do. Let me just speed run the 5 stages of grief real quick. And I don't mean that in a mean way. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, when you deal with a lot of, like, I don't know. I've been to way too many funerals. Honestly, not enough. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll learn about empathy or something. Okay, let's see. What you goobers up to?
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuja and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Such as yourself?
Such as myself.
Honestly, that is a wild business opportunity for Shram. If he could keep this guy alive through the entire time, yeah, he's like, well, you can't be alive the whole time, I might as well hire you. It's just like, hell yeah. Okay, let's see what these goobers are up to.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
I mean, a part of me wants to make that joke. A part of me wants to make that joke. I don't know if he'd laugh. Because realistically, that dude could probably body me. It's like, I know, dude. Oh, no. I remember one of the few times I got... Oh, if anybody's ever been, like, fucking, like, Greco-Roman judo throwed before, that does not feel good. I mean, okay, luckily... Oh my god, this really does remind me of that one time, doesn't it? Quick story time. Long story short, when I was doing some classes... Fuck you. You know what? I might go get a drink for this. Alright, we're gonna go on break. We're gonna go on break. We're gonna go on break. you did that right. Nope. Hello. Oh yep. This is, this is just. I fucking hate Landon. It's like I know, me too. I love the dude. Don't get me wrong. He's a cool guy, but let's be real here. He's just fucking Landon. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's go continue talking with people. Turns out, let's try not to spill our spaghetti too much here, okay?
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuja and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Such as yourself?
Such as myself.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
You know what's funny? Oh yeah, okay. This whole beat's like, hold on. Let me just pull out my. You really should have been taking notes. I should have, but I mean, there's a lot. Wait, wrong one. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's under. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, I'm fairly certain it's this one. So 2 dead. I'm very much with this guy. I'm pointing at this one. However, that doesn't necessarily rule out everybody all at once. Like, we're just trying to find, like, me personally, or, you know, the Traveler. Could you imagine if there's a surprise ending where the Traveler dies? And then you just switch to the other Traveler? But more importantly, the, what is it called? As far as I understand, okay, there's only one person with the modem, that'd be Lelik, and I think Vodnyastya, like, basically explained it pretty well, that, you know, or was it this guy, Chuganov, like, I don't know, it's hard to say, it really is. We're just gonna have to see where this goes. But I'm also curious, why does she look like Asuka from Neon Genesis, or Tonya? She really does look like Asuka from, yeah.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
So I'm locked up, they won't let me out. I'm locked up, they won't let me out. car is stolen, registration, police patrolling. You really do give off that hip-hop vibe sometimes. Well, not entirely. I could try doing some more, like, what is it called? Classical stuff. Like, I'm a bard, I'm a building. It's like, you're a bard building? Yeah, why not? Could you imagine if Venti was here? I'd be like, yo, dude, we're totally... Hear me out. Hear me out. This is probably gonna make things worse. But... I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Well, I feel like I should not have walked in on this conversation. Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodnyatsta and Alosha about Child's intel on Lelik and your views on the current situation. I told you should have fucking been taking notes, because I already forgot what Child was saying. Or the Tartaglia, whatever the... What is he, the 5th Harbinger or something? I honestly don't know. But either way, we got some pretty good information from him, but... Still, this is an interesting plot line. I like it. Hopefully they don't overdo it. It's like, don't overdo it.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelik has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
Yeah, what are you counting? Just how many of us are left, or... It's like you would say that too, wouldn't you? Hell yeah, I'm very suspicious of Vodnyatsta. However, at the same time, realistically speaking, we shouldn't be rushing. Well, you know what? Yeah, what are you counting? I'm just kind of curious.
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelik.
She's putting up gang signs. I gotta take... Ah, damn.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelik. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
I mean, she doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people. I mean, like, unless she has some, like, political agenda here. Because, like, I mean, that is up for debate. I mean, come on, we're literally in, like, a political intrigue plotline. Which I should mention, like, this is not what I was interested in. I was more interested in the explore part of it, you know, really mapping out the world. But I guess I've been embroiled in some certain affairs. I really should have picked Ether, or Aether. Because, me trying to get one joke in on my friend was ambitious to say the least.
Yeah. Lelik may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelik?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Chance. Odette's alone.
Sorry.
Let's go.
I really like these. I don't know why. I really like these stupid little gags. It's like, yeah, and spoiler alert, it's not the Traveler type shit. Yeah, spoiler alert, it's not the Traveler. Exactly. Alright. And also, spoiler alert, it's probably not. I mean, unless that's a red herring, that would be a really good red herring. But, spoiler alert, it's not the Traveler. I would assume it's not Alosha. And I would assume it's not Odette, because those are 3 banner characters. However, for the oh shit, my bad. For the potential, this would be a twist if it would be the major guy, or Valeri. That would be, like, don't get me wrong, he is kind of a suspect, but only because it would be a really good red herring if he was actually the culprit. Simply because I noticed he had an electro symbol, and that either means foreshadowing for a future character, or he's just what is it called, or the developers or whoever designed this plot line deliberately put that in just to throw us off. But I still think it's this person up here. I forgot her name, but don't worry.
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
She's like, these.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Well, fuck. That's kind of where I'm at.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Mr. Valeri!
Oh wow, she's really going with this. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Oh fuck. Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelek. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Mainly because, so you're telling me that Odette is Lelek, which would heavily implicate her in the murder. However, it's like, I'm sorry, I'm really trying to wrap my head around this. Just simply because one of 2 things. This actually, like, somewhat kind of exonerates her in a way. Because, like, on one hand, right, that would imply that she's willing to be, you know, to lay out some extreme political intrigue to save her life. However, oh, fuck it. You know what, I'll just shut up. Sorry, this is pretty cool. I'm glad I'm a bit drunk for this, because this is kind of cool. No pun intended. This is very, very nice. Very nice. A little too nice. I mean, 2 people are dead, but still.
So, Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed?
I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
That's actually a really interesting take, considering, you know, assuming everybody gets out of here alive. Oh wow, what's this?
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Always like, I really hope that's fire.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
I'm not gonna lie, this is a roller coaster of emotions.
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. It's a guard against the killer. Someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
I mean, wait, hold on. Let me think about this for a second. Because, okay, there's... Wait.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
I have a lot of questions about this. He's like, as night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. It's like, yo, Valeri. He's just still yo, Valeri. Alright, everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change. It's like, Valeri, I'm telling you, this is not a good idea. However, I don't want to put seeds of doubt in your mind. But I'm gonna be real with you. Why did you let Odette take a shift? You know what? I don't know either. Honestly, you know what? Let's just see where this goes.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you. I'm not sleepy.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
It's like, you're awake. But I didn't even wake you up. You didn't. She probably didn't sleep very well. Like, you know, like I would also have trouble sleeping in this situation. But you're awake?
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Actually, now that I think about it, the sleeping arrangement actually makes a whole lot of sense. I would
just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
It really did happen really quickly. If we're going by the canonical storyline that I'm familiar with, it happened really quickly.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
You know, now that you mention it, I heard a little bit about that from another person. However, when we're talking about this kind of stuff, assuming I'm doing my best, or assuming I'm doing my best to be in this weird abstract character, I should tell you, it's technically not your fault. She made her decision and she got wrapped up in whatever fiasco she got involved in. However, you know, I'm just kind of curious.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price. That sounds like a lot of pressure to put on your shoulders, not to mention, yeah, like, if I'm being real, you've been through a lot. It's okay. Yeah, I'm here to listen.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother. She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person. I thought her kicking Venti was kind of funny, but I will admit she does seem to be the type of person who's like, it's my way or the highway. But you know, I mean, like, yeah.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her? Like Rosaline, the witch, the Signora lady, I think, if I remember correctly. WTF, really quickly.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but... the magical talking, walking robot lady told me you had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave you Rosaline some advice, and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the knave as soon as you can, because I'm kind of curious why Rosaline would even go from Snezhnaya to Mondstadt, and then to Inazuma, I would assume. I don't even know if she has a presence in Liyue.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is a new purpose of the energy experiments?
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Look, I really appreciate it, but like, dude, we are both. I'm just here to try to find my long lost sibling. But are you sure? Let's not forget you're also Fatus. Does that have multiple meanings? Yeah, it probably does. Are you sure?
And I'm Hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Phew, you made me jump. It's just like...
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Nope, nothing. Just passing the time.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Yeah, we're definitely having nightmares over this.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Well, I'm gonna be real, I don't have much to say. Oh.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? Or where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Well, fuck. Last time I was too busy staring at it, so let's just... Oh, they're already ahead of me, so let's just try to catch up. Flee the black mist, yes. We must flee this black mist and head up there. And is it... Oh, hey. Why do they have weapons? Okay, okay. Maybe we'll get some... Oh, there's even a health bar. Okay, let's kill them.
We got ourselves a straggler.
Monsters! Watch out!
Oh, this would have been a good time. We probably should have switched our weapons, but we'll...
Count of how many times we run into them. Careful.
Here.
I could have positioned that better. Alright, hopefully that guy just dies. Let's all go. Let's all go. We gotta go, man. We gotta go. Or woman. Get moving. Come on. Come on. We gotta go. Okay, we can also walk in an orderly fashion. Wow. This is some powerful imagery. keep up with them. Oh, there's more.
You wanna fight? Let's go!
Again! Get ready!
Okay, that's 2 down.
Backup is here. What the?
Alright, let's keep moving, folks. We gotta keep going, man. Come on, come on. If we gotta walk in an orderly fashion, we can. It's just, if we have to walk in an orderly fashion, we can. This is a long way up. Okay, we're not like 2 or 3 stairs away, so... Unless there's some scripted shenanigans happening.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. Feels like there's no escape.
Oh hey, it's that one dude.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Well, fucking step the fuck out of it. Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it. Are you gonna like? Come on. Oh, come on, let's go.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best.
You fucking
May
idiots.
there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
You guys are fucking dumbasses. Like, who? Well, fuck it. Yeah, fuck this. I'm walking up. He's all, fuck this. I'm walking up. Woman's been no time to talk. Music loud. I've been kicked around since I was born. Now it's okay.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Woman's man, or woman's woman. No time to talk. Music loud. I've been kicked around since I was born. Now it's okay. You may look the other way, or we can try to understand the New York Times relation with a man. Whether you're mother, whether you're brother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city shaking and everybody shaking and they're staying alive, staying alive. Ah, 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 staying alive, staying alive. Ah, 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 staying alive. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh hey, what's Odette doing?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your 2 companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
You fucking bitch, are you telling me continue? Aren't we gonna leave? Like hear me out. You really should have picked Ether. Well, okay, continue. Or aren't we gonna leave? Like, realistically speaking here, if I was in Lumin's shoes, I'd be like, what the fuck? You're just gonna let 2 people die? Why? Continue?
Hmm?
Fuck, I
What
missed
do you
it.
mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start. Fuck this place! Yeah. Oh.
What's wrong? Hey, Don't give up before the journey's even begun.
I fucking... I'll drink to that. I'm not... I'm probably too drunk for this.
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish! Wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Yeah, fuck you, narrator. Well, what the fuck? I thought you were the narrator. No, I'm not the narrator. I'm just some fucking random-ass dude playing a video game that just so happens to have lore, story, conflict. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened. As if someone had told you in advance. A staff member of the Korologos Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goer know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette, deceased during the night. Honestly, I feel bad that Kolish died. He was a cool dude. I didn't know him very much, but I was hoping he would survive. Rampana, a staff member of the Krolevsky Theater, drawn there by dreams of celebrity lifestyle. She now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Deceased during the night. Rest in peace. I'm not good at dealing with this, but let's just see where this goes.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incident during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valeri or Odette either. However, I do have my suspicions.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
You know...
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Hey, yeah.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess, just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare!
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater, I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
WTF really quickly. So we have 4 dead. Yeah, 9 people still alive. Alosha was very quiet on that one, but I don't blame him. I would also be very quiet in that situation. Well, okay, alright, well, shit, fuck. Honestly, this is a pretty nice sleeping arrangement. Why did you pick Lumine out of the other character, the male character? I don't know, I just thought it'd be funny to troll Landon. Yeah, but you do. This genuinely makes it difficult to immerse myself. Yeah. Well, we know the Traveler's innocent. Like, let's be... Well, I mean, like... You know what? Let's just see where this goes. Let's just see where this goes. Oh, hey, what up, bitch?
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Yeah, the unexpected curveball of there being a supernatural element, yeah, that... Okay, okay. Let's go here. Let's go here.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be a, well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creation of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply what lies beneath the shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley line, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially. Not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. What? Okay, so ley lines possess a powerful ability to devour guides, but they cannot be granted souls unwilling to return to the ley line as an opportunity? Okay, but for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be The existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. What? Sorry.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Well, fuck it. Let's just see what it reads. Death is near. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is that simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims, or could it refer to the perpetrator? I'm gonna be real with you, this is very contradictory. However, like, I'm gonna be real with you, this isn't my first, well, like, I'm surprised I'm still alive. Is it referring to the victims?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
We can't even talk to our new companion. Well, shucks, let's just see where this goes. Oh, hey, yeah, I honestly don't even know where I'm going with here. Like, if you really think about it, don't get me wrong, I'm fairly certain we'll be fine. But even then, like, I mean, come on. Like, we're getting involved in political intrigue at this point. Not to mention, like, vigilante justice. Oh, hey, what up?
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding the book at the time. I really should have done my due research here, but I'm gonna be real. I'm just here protecting myself.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead. If we were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Well,
did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
that is a possibility. I've known people who have snuck into places like this that are decently more... It won't even let us in. I hate to admit it, but I'm kind of
Sonia? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feeling of us water imps nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever and I cannot miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties. But what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vodyanitsa. I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
We should just keep...
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
You know, now the most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... It would honestly be me, because I did not check my ticket.
I got my ticket from Child. It was all above board, and my ticket was checked at the entrance. So there's no way it's me.
Really? Really? Okay.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
That is true. She did know that Tonya was coming.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. I guess we can rule out the theater staff members.
Okay, so... Doot doot.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up.
He's a... okay.
Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. Those two should be able to vouch for one another, and their motives are clear.
Okay, that rules out those two. And her.
Sounds like Chuganov went to a lot of trouble to get his ticket because everyone at the theater knows about it.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now. So I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. That was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay, okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Hmm? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Nani kore? Okay. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene that I think everybody could agree on. A letter Vodnyatsa wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that has yet to surface. Investigation reports into the alleged theater hunting. We'll just go with option 1.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue. No. The truth lies within the clues we've already discovered.
I fucking hate you.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater. This is Mr. Valeri's hypothesis. If there is no supernatural element to this incident, it's very likely to be true. For some unknown reason, yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present. The death of those victims is an irrefutable fact. It is the outcome of whatever's going on here. What we need to do now is find the truth within this information. The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
What? What?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Schramm, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Letia. Letia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Schramm was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Just WTF really quickly.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Schramm stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Yeah, it's given me a lot to think about. That is an interesting fella.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
This leaves a lot of questions. Like, a lot.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Yeah, but still 4 people died. What the fuck? Well, hold on. Let me just check this real quick. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's go. Well, I might need to take a break here. Slick, grad 100% snatch or level up or did the pool until I'm broke in the 100% snatch. What do you mean by that? Daniel Gang? Daniel Gang? 8955. Well, alrighty, let's see where this goes. Okay. Let's just, wow. There's a lot to unravel here. Is Shazam truly innocent or guilty? That is the question. I'm gonna be real with you, I have my doubts. But let's just see where this roller coaster of emotion goes.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Hmm?
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to ask about? You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method, so I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost, and we knew there was only one extra person, so we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, What do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
What the fuck is this quest? It's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting, considering my understanding of various things that are beyond my comprehension. But yeah, you know what, I don't know, maybe I should say something. But I do like food. I really do like food. Outside, the snowstorm well, fine.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
I still think
she's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Mr. Door? Where are we? Black Mist? Have I heard that before? Okay. Oh, wow. Black Mist? Have I heard that before?
Are you alright? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Well, let's go!
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs.
Mr. Door! I'm
looking for trouble. I can just push these ones off.
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Halt, so we're doing this the hard way.
Ready to face my fist?
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Fighting Frost! Ha!
Come no by my command. By my command.
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the Black Mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black Mist? No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second! Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening. But like, what do you mean by a door? Don't get me wrong, I want to get the fuck out of here. However, believe it or not, I care for you about Mr. Valere? So, you're a door?
No! You saved us! We can't leave you behind!
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go! We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain!
No, Mr. Door! This is still
The
Valeri.
black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
No!
I didn't just imagine all that, did I?
You might have...
Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too. We should go back and save him.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Hmm? Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Mr. Door! I really hope he's okay. But we don't know.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
No! Mr. Door! He looks calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him seems even around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Mr. Head of the Special Assignment Battalion, Armory Palace, Royal Grenadier Guards. 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Micha, an important figure within the military deceased during the night.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
No similar cases have ever been confirmed. So, this theory doesn't seem to hold up. After the deceased Shram left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. Oh. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Odette tells it. Oh,
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying. You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course, how am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
It's like, no, Mitya, no! Don't go, you fucker! You glorious bastard! I'm actually kind of nervous. Like, realistically, it'd be best just to wait out. As the night falls, the theater is filled with a heavy silence. More than half of the group has gone silent since the first night. Beyond the loop. I honestly think he should have just stayed. Because worst case scenario, 2 other people die. How many people do we have left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we would have been left down to 5 people, but you know what? Well, let's just see where this goes.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum. If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too. I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnegrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people? That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever. Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram. A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear? Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before.
feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
So it's kind of like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams. By the way, I'm just curious, why haven't we all just collectively decided to walk out together? Like, worst case scenario, we all fall and die. Best case scenario, we all survive and live. Or maybe, well, yeah.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
I was so certain Valyrie would survive this, but I guess not. I mean, sometimes I'm wrong. Also, Mitya, I'm surprised he died too. Like WTF, really quickly.
Where am I? It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone? Huh? What was that noise?
I'm also curious. It's Tonya.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die? She really just killed me.
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
Just so you know, I'm gonna fuck this up, but
We
let's
need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us.
Alright.
Sweet light.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna fuck this up.
Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
Son of a... I knew you were gonna fuck this up. Okay, but let's see. Yeah, we're kind of in a pickle. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. Alright, hold up. We can't climb. That we can't climb. And we don't have our gadgets. We're kind of stuck here, aren't we? Yeah, just a tiny bit. There's gotta be a way up there. Come on. How the fuck did you... Well, I'm drunk, okay? I'm drunk, okay? Give me just a minute. If we're lucky, we get out of here alive. No! Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're fucked. At least you're getting good at navigating this. I'm surprised that stuff has a... Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. How in the fuck did you end up... I do not know. Don't ask me. I mean, I'm just a normal player. Okay. It's like, come on, Lumine, you could do it. Out of all the fucking characters, you picked Lumine. Yeah. I was under the assumption I could troll my friend, but apparently not. Okay, well, luckily we get a nice restart. Let's try not to fuck this up that badly.
Shh. It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Okay.
Look out!
This would have been a really fun Halloween episode. Okay.
The next switch is over there.
Well, hooly up. Wow, this looks like that train we once traveled to. At the beginning of Snezhnaya.
No, night prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster! Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Bitch, shut the fuck up and let me fireman's carry you out of here. Well, fuck it. You know what? I'm walking out of here. Swag walking even. What the fuck? Oh no! I don't know.
Odianitsa! How could this happen? Odianitsa!
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb. The tragic deaths that await each morning. Yeah, thank you, narrator. I'm definitely feeling numb. Feel like I'm responsible for Before long, the lament of countless water imps seemed to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Yeah, this is not feeling of doki doki, it's a feeling of hardy attack. No! I was so certain she was the mastermind behind this, but oh well.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
I'm gonna be real. I honestly kinda think it's Tonya.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be...
Well, fuck. Oh.
Tonya, How's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Oh.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time, just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
I really should have just picked myself, just because, honestly, I'm kind of surprised by this, too. Like, part of me is not even suspecting Tonya here. Even though you knew her, even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do!
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patoshka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Toshka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
The snowstorm. Okay, fine. You know, I don't want to read it anyways because I don't even want to believe the conclusion here.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Wow. So now finally we all decide that it's a good idea. Okay, I probably didn't voice this earlier, but if I'm gonna be real, we all should have just left collectively as soon as there was 2 or 4 more people dead. So yeah, I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe. Wow. Lumine? Miss Lumine? Traveler? That is pretty dark.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Who the just imagine everybody's like, they just come in and they're like, "Hey man, we're just fucking with you, man. Welcome back."
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
I swear to God, if we all die.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors. Or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valeri mentioned.
Should we open the door?
Hell yeah, we should open the door.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Well, let's go open the door. Fuck it. If nobody's willing, I'm willing. I mean, we really all should have left collectively. Worst case scenario, we all fucking die. Best case scenario, we all live. But, yeah, this was an interesting quest. I still kind of like Fontaine a bit more. Just slightly Inazuma, close second. And of course, Mondstadt probably takes the cake.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing. Are we just cursed here to be forever? Like, don't get me wrong. I might walk through the snowstorm by myself.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Pitashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
I mean, option 1 is pretty scary. We're all inside of a dream. It was all a dream. I used to read. Okay, Mitya has come back to life once again. I mean, this would be the most optimistic. This would also be the most optimistic. Well, let's go with option number 2.
Dreams can't explain everything, and this isn't the Sub-Zero's festival. Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Schramm can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Was that real? Oh, that is scary. Well, we all died.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
Well, what is it? Like, I'm curious. What is it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
And it seems like you have frostbite.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed it.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
What the fuck is that? You okay? Like, I'm not okay. Are you okay? Like, this is a weird mind trip. I really wish I was high on THC, marijuana, the devil's lettuce, or weed.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It
It's Renova. The ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Well, to be fair, I thought the whole reason we were even here was because of Lelik, which I would assume would have been... What the fuck is her name? Odette? But, okay, alright. Well, let's just pick ourselves.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should think it over carefully.
Okay, so we can't be... why can't we be the Grim Reaper? We're here to reap some souls. Okay. I mean, it would make sense to be... Well, that's the thing. I have no idea who the fuck the Grim Reaper would be in this context. It could either be Mitya or Chuganov. Because these three are, like, established characters. Well, let's just go down here. Let's just see what happens.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to...
Well, yeah, I do not care. It was Alosha the whole time?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
There's no way it's Alosha. Cause, like, okay, I was just guessing. It would have been cool if we were given... Okay. Well, at least he's on our team, I guess. I don't know.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
That is kind of true.
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
It would make sense. What the fuck? I was not I'm too drunk. Well, I'm actually sobering up. But when... I don't know. It's either 4 or 1.
No. The ruler of death would have needed to control how everything unfolded from the start. she wouldn't have infiltrated our ranks this late. Let me think about this again. That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
WTF. Extremely quickly. Hot.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh, Dad. Mr. Chugadov. I mean, come on.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
You killed Odette and
Don't get
Chugadov?
so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
What a bitch.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take.
No, I'm fine with
But
this.
few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, The soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Nope.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
Actually, that does make sense.
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Nitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Yeah, there was 13 originally. I could be wrong. Alright, okay, let me just double check that. So there was...
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
Yeah, there was 13.
From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Wasn't it these 2 who died? How do I select one? Not deceased.
No. Let me go over this again.
What?
No. Let me go over this.
Okay, let's pick ourselves.
No. Let me...
Who died first? That is a good question. I thought it was the rich couple that died first. Wait, what was the original question? Who died first? I thought it was these 2, followed by her and him, and then it was him, and then him. What?
Okay. Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now. As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. No, let me... No, let me... Everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
Alright, good time to go. Well, you know what, let's just see where this goes. I am gonna go get a water, though. Maybe refill up on some food and drink. I don't even know if we have any. We have 1 concurrent viewer. Hope you're doing good. I like your stream. Thank you, Ashley_Eon_1. I will be back. I'm gonna go get some food and drink. Under the meantime, check out this random drawing. I drew this. This is something I drew. And underneath this is just something to look at. Man, can you believe I've been streaming for 9 hours? I honestly sometimes forget how much I get invested into video games. So this is different. I'm going to be eating, and honestly, I wish this was alcohol, but it's just a simple Pepsi. Make sure you have food and drink if you're in a first world country. If you're in a second or third world country, my heart goes out to you. Alright, let me see if I make sure I got this right. Okay. Scene. Oh shit. Hope he just reveals his. He don't continue that.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Well, hear me out, bitch. I know technically I really should have picked Ether or Aether, but you know what? Bring it on. But haven't you done that yet? But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I could still be saved. By the way, fuck you, cunt. Like, I will be very sassy the whole way through. I know you'll probably realistically kill me if I was in the game right now. However, I'm more than willing to defy death. I've done it once or twice.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Are we getting ready for a boss fight? I'm down.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Really? That's what they're gonna go with? It was all a dream. I used to read up Word magazine, Salt and Pepper heavy up in the limousine. Hanging something on my wall. Something. Every macre molly mall. Something about my tape words, and it used to rhyme pop. Sipping on private stock. Way back when I used to have the red and lumberjack and the hat to match. Remember rapping too? Hota, hota. You didn't think hip hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight 'cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, but blow up like the world trade. But no, for real, are they really gonna go with it was all a dream here? Don't get me wrong. I still like. I like the journey. The journey was very good. I sound Canadian, eh? But no, I'm trying to go real indigenous this one. Very indigenous, the most indigenous fucker I've ever fucking met. Oh, I think my computer's crashing. But no, for real, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like an ending that ends well. But still, I feel like, you know, just a fair amount of investment here was lost. But, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm nitpicking too much. It was all a dream. I used to read up Word magazine, Salt and Pepper heavy up in the limousine. So everybody survived. The whole thing was for the most part pointless. Not that I mind. It was still a fun roller coaster of emotion. I wish I had more alcohol for this. That Electro Archon Shogunate, man, I'm telling you. Maybe okay. We're hitting the climax here, or maybe we're hitting the descending. What is it called? There's the I don't even know. So you're telling me Renova orchestrated all of this so that we could. What? Well, I mean, I guess the theme here was theatrics and theater, which, I mean, if we're gonna be real here, you know, story with video games as well as normal drama and theater as well as movie telling and TV shows normally follow that idea. It's supposed to stroke emotions in your heart and whatnot. The caveat here, though, is this is a video game. Like, it's a little bit different. So I guess combining theatrics, drama, theater, movies, storytelling, visual storytelling, non-verbal storytelling, oral storytelling. Yeah, there's a lot of mixture here. I fucks with it, though. I fucks with it. I'm just, you know, me. Well, you might not know me. I don't know if we still have that one viewer in chat. But if you do know me, you know that I'm very nitpicky. If you don't know me, prepare for me to berate you with various nitpicks. But, you know, it was a good story. I just fucking wish my computer would load. Alrighty. I'm out of rice. I'm out of rice. And everything nice. I got a feeling my computer imploded. But that's my fault for not being rich. Like unironically, though. If I kept my stuff together, I would have had a stable job. I would have been able to move out of my parents' house, even though that they're technically financial burdens upon me. And I would have been able to financially take care of myself. But no, I'm stuck here. I'm stuck here trying to acquire enough money for my gaming habits. Well, I'm gonna go on a break. Goddamn, boy! You're telling me that it just kicks me out? That is some bullshit, man. That's fucking bullshit. My apologies. I'm decently drunk. I'm sure glad that there's... Well, shut up.
Relax.
I'm trying to relax. But the nightmares subsist, and I am, could really use a psychologist. Of course you would say that. Fucking crazy ass, fucking... What? What do you mean what? Dude, shut up. I'm trying to, okay? He's like, what is it? I wanna know what goes on. This was a very intriguing and very it was a very plot-hooking story. I actually really like this one. I mean, if I have to rank really quickly what I like the most about Genshin Impact, Fontaine ranks the highest, Inazuma ranks slightly below that, this would rank below Inazuma, this would rank below Mondstadt, and then that would be Liyue and Sumeru. But I will admit, like, that's a really awkward bar to set, at least from my opinion, because honestly, I like this game. I'm really glad Landon recommended this to me, because otherwise I would not have gotten this invested. Unfortunately, my computer is dying. Alright. There's a possibility you might need to reset the game. Unless it can, like, save itself. Okay, alright. Oh, no. Okay. Alright, good enough. Alright, let's roll in.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace, for some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project? Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Excuse me, but yeah, that's kind of a mindfuck, just a tiny inty amount. I've never thought I'd heard the word catatonia before, but I'm assuming he's talking about a catatonic state where everybody just basically, passes out. But one thing that's interesting is, what was the plot relevance behind this? Was this just like some random way for the author or the writers to fill time, or was this just like something that's going to be leading up to something? Like Renova, from what I understand, at least according to fan canonical lore, is actually that's kind of significant, Renova just showing up. So Renova, there's a lot of things here, man. There's a lot of things. I couldn't say what they're about, but I'm kind of curious. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close.
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
Yep, totally. You should totally take me to the armory. You should totally do it. Don't even question it. Don't fight the feeling. I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her. But for real though, you should totally take me to the armory. Do it, please. I'm begging you. I'm literally begging you on my knees. I will literally kiss you. Okay, well, I won't go that far, but I want to go back and check on Paimon first.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
The three... Oh, it doesn't even let me read it. Well, let's go check on Paimon. I'm fairly certain she's having a ballin' time. She's probably like, thank fuck, I could finally get rid of the Traveler. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd also be glad to get rid of somebody I'm borderline attached to. Oh my god, this place is so fucking beautiful. Let's just fucking... Oh. Yeah, dude, look at that, look at that, those walls, or, what are they called again? I always forget what these things are called. I mean, they're obviously like some type of defenses. I don't see any matriculations, however, but I guess since it's like a somewhat industrial society, there's no real need for matriculations. I mean, maybe up there. It really depends. It really does. I'm not an expert on medieval or even star fortresses, however, I would assume that having some type of matriculations in effect would be nice. Oh, hey, what up, little dude? I could have swore I've seen this happen before. Dude, nobody's manning this. He's like, oh my god, when the fuck is that dude gonna come back? I do not know. I would not know. It's not that I don't care. It's just, I just would not know. Would you look at that? Look at this. Look at this, man.
Turn that frown upside down.
You don't say it. You still don't say it. Alright, yeah, this is why you're... Okay. I am your Fae, and you are my Jack Frost. No. No.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
You know what's funny? That's my exact fucking reaction to. I'm like, oh my god, I missed you, you little shit. Oh my god, I missed you. Wait, the atmosphere here feels off. What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened? What were you just talking about? Bitch, I am the Traveler and I demand to know. I really wished I picked Ether or Aether, but the sunk cost fallacy, I'm too far deep. I am too far deep. What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
The Jester? Are you fucking telling me that little dipshit... You know what? Maybe I'm jumping the gun here. Okay, okay. I never thought I would care this much for a fictional mascot character, but I am very curious. You're telling me the Jester just came in, Big Chungus Among Us came in, rolling in, hobbling, a wobbling, a shuffling, a shuffling, a moving, and creeping, and leaping, and basically came in and took Paimon because you have no authority over that. You couldn't have told him no.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
I'm also kind of curious, what the fuck? After that roller coaster of emotion of a theater, yeah, I'm kind of curious on why was it Pierre, the rooster? Yeah, let's fucking run. I'll be running too. I don't.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
All right.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Let's just roll in. Let's huffle, shuffle, and muffle. It's just all fucking sparkly, sparkle, sparkle, spark. Why, hello.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
Oh,
no questions, please. We're short on time.
We are kind of short on time. However, well, I mean, you know, hear me out. Oh shit. Okay. Fuck. Okay, just, you know, just stop my huffle. Oh wow, the developers really thought this through now, didn't they? They really put invisible walls here. Okay. Fucking bunch of fucking asshole developers trying to get in the way of my expression of gameplay. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind fighting. Like I really like the combat system. However, I'm just saying, you know, like, it would be cool if there was a stealth option, a hidden one, like super duper hidden. I highly doubt I would find it, but because I lack the intellectual capacity. All right, fuckers. Fucker.
Bad dreams be gone. Turn that frown upside down.
Gotcha.
What type of sword does she have? Is that a Favonius sword? Alright, let's roll in. We're huffling, shuffling, muffling.
Sweet dreams.
Here comes another one.
Cryostorm!
Let's begin. Waltz of the snowflakes.
Fighting frost!
Turn that frown upside down.
White Lake Frost Feather. I'm not gonna lie, that is actually a really nice, elegant blade. I don't know about the balance, but it does look pretty good. I mean, this is questionable. The guard, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It could work, I guess. I mean, come on, a blade is a blade, but still, I mean, like, I don't know, I'd prefer something else.
At your peril.
Fuck.
Crystalline Adagio. Your magic teaching. Your sins now.
And Case! Cast your worries to the wind!
Brief rest. Let's begin. Witness the snow swan's grace. Together.
Your Majesty. Lie still.
Well, let's just enter the armory. Let's just see what happens. It's like, why do you always say that? Because I'm not very good at being an entertainer. I'm just some dude who likes to play video games. Well, okay, let's continue going down this rabbit hole. Surprise me there, fuckhead!
You have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
It's all surprise attack! Surprise attack! Surprise attack! Surprise attack! Ooh, wow, 10,000 damage off of just a normal swing.
Crystalline Adagio.
Did it take too long?
Hell yeah. Okay. Alrighty, just gotta go down. Can't loom possible. Loom.
Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Loom possible. Beat me if you want to reach me.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Loom possible. It's like, shut up. I'm trying.
Together. Pirouette.
Loom possible. Loom possible.
Time to relax.
Oh, hey. Loom possible. It's like shit.
Intruders? Don't come any closer! Just what are you guys trying to do here?
You here to fuck shit up.
Mission.
So take that and that. Oh, shit, man. Oh, come on.
Not concerned.
Okay, this ain't looking good. I would be concerned. Okay.
Yachan, Taechan, let's go!
Honestly, that looks like a reskin of Kaya's E ability, which is kind of funny. Do we have any other way to heal ourselves? I don't think so. Beat me if you want to reach me. Loom possible. Loom possible.
Together. Crystalline Adagio. Pirouette.
Loom possible. Loom possible.
No one interferes with a jester's work!
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see what you did there. Okay.
Hard hitting exclusive.
Let's begin.
Wrath of the snowflakes.
You're pretty sharp.
I have to do it. Is all I have to do it. Nice. Okay, alright. Oh, shit, man. Okay, alright, let's stop being... Oh, wow. Alright. no voice dialogue from you. Alrighty. Loom possible, loom possible. What even is that thing? Do you think I know? I'm just some. Oh wow. Loom possible, loom possible. Beat me if you want to reach me. Loom possible.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Look out! Let's deal with these before we move on.
Oh shit. Okay. Probably another one if I were to wager. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Beat me if you want to reach me. Loom possible.
Sweet dreams.
Let's begin.
Loom possible. Beat me if you want to reach me. Loom possible. She has no voice lines for this. Nani kore? Odette possible. Odette.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
We'll just say hello. Hey guys, how you doing?
Big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. You know, she's got a good performance, I must say. Her techniques, or at least her like balancing. I guess it's called ballerina, but like yeah, she's got some pretty good like leg work. Not to mention like the what is it called? The balance required to do such a feat is actually pretty impressive. Not that like I have. You're gonna go back to that, aren't you? Hell yeah, I'm gonna go back to that. Trying to like stretch your legs out like that, it's painful. It's actually pretty.
The whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace. Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
They're planning to make a whole lot of guac. Looming possible. Looming possible.
Try to relax.
Yo, what up, bitches? Looming possible. Or loom possible.
Whoa. Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
That's cause I am the traveler. I really should have picked Ether because then I could really be more aggressive with this. But bitch, I am the traveler, the flamboyantly flounding, fluctuate.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Oh, you just telling me to hit it, or is there like an activation switch?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusion.
Fuck, I should.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Are you telling me that Paimon is in the cahoots with the Fatui, the Snezhnayans? That's.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry.
Well, say less, sister. From another mister. It's fucking weirdo. It's like, hell yeah. Like, I totally regret picking Lumine, but I will admit, this has been a fun journey. It's been a great journey. Alright, let's ascend as an ascender from the descending descender, ascending to another plane of existence.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Bitch, get out of my way.
Turn that frown upside down.
Shadow me.
Well, we're probably gonna get hurt.
Heart of death.
Mission.
Fighting Frost! Crystalline Adagio.
I really should have packed more food. Okay, alright. Luckily we do have a tiny, tiny amount of food. It's just, you know, well, let's use these. It's been foreshadowed from the beginning. Eat this. Fucker.
Let's begin.
Fucker.
Mission.
Sweet dreams. Together.
You really should have, like, come a bit more prepared than what we have right here.
To the wind.
Yeah, but it's a bit more challenging and a bit more fun, isn't it? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, get fucked.
Time to relax.
Yume Mizuki possible.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette?
Yamura! Yamate! Great, we're gonna have to deal with Renova again.
Is this the afterlife again?
Okay, I'll be back. Well, yeah, honestly, the afterlife doesn't look too bad.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
I couldn't say. Let's go check it out. Alrighty. Oh wow, we have the core Ignis from Odette. Core Odette's Ignis. Hey, bring that back. Loom possible, loom possible. This really reminds me of that one time when you read that one manga. Ooh, what's this?
Odette! Odette! No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Hell yeah. Let's go get that. Ah, damn it, that floating talking hat back. I hate that I actually kind of like Paimon. She was really annoying at the beginning, but she really does grow on you.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. And Kate! Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Alrighty, let's go find her. I'm always down for a rescue mission, even if I am definitely terrified. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking for stuff in real life. I really need to clean this room up when I get the chance. I am a weirdo. We like to party. We like to party. Paimon!
I found her! Paimon really is here.
Alright, let's start doing some stuff.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Yo, there she is! What a beautiful and stunning woman! I'm okay with dying here. This is fucking...
learn, do you?
Not Renova. Nice meeting you here. Let me just... Renova is the ruler of death, one of the four shades of the heavenly principles. In carrying out their will, she fulfills the duty appointed to her. For what reason does death come? Only because the destined hour has arrived. You know what, Renova? I've been kind of curious. Are you single?
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
I mean, she's not wrong. Oh shit, man. Of course you would admit this here. Okay, sorry.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Okay.
That thing is coming with me. You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time? I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Nitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm just happy that the stupid floating talking head is okay. However, will you definitely keep you scared? For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was very terrified that I'd lose this walking, talking, floating hat for a whole entire character arc or something. I don't know.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Meteor, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
You know what's interesting? I also read a fair amount of fan theories that this is what the Snezhnayans were ultimately up to. Wow. My potions are too powerful for you. But yeah, basically, the Fatui are trying to challenge the heavenly principles. It's nice to get that, like, completely confirmed. Maybe I would have picked that up in a book or two. But as a very casual player, relatively speaking, from the actual fervent zealots of the fandom, it's nice to know that actually makes some sense.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Actually, where the heck is my long-lost sibling? About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing. Floating talking hat, it's fine.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until Of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old. Which, honestly, I should mention, exonerates me on a lot of weird things. But you know what, Paimon? If you're 500 years old, cool.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise, the Vinister King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. I mean, don't get me wrong, for all I know, you're one of those secretly extremely smart characters who know how to play dumb, because I've done that exact same thing, so I respect that. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatyr the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
I'm definitely abandoning you the first moment I get. I'm finding my long-lost sibling, saying goodbye to this game, and not looking back. However, you're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good.
Oh, phew. That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it.
I like that stupid talking hat. It's like, I really like that stupid talking hat. About the Project Mistelton?
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles. The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Okay, alright. If you don't mind me asking, why would anybody go against the heavenly principles again? I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I like trying to punch above my weight class, but at the same time, so this energy research that Mitya is in charge of, I never imagined it was such a major project. Cause like, I mean, why? I mean, like, you know, seems like life can be sustained here fairly well without challenging the heavenly principles, unless they, like, I don't know. I'm just curious.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Okay, this is probably going to answer a lot of questions here, but about the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. Is it true, like, this whole thing is happening because her husband died to the heavenly principles and she's enacting a sort of revengeance on them? Because that's a fan theory I was kind of invested in. I don't know if it's true. We're about to find out right now.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest-ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Intervat today. Civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Well, shucks, okay. A part of me is still somewhat skeptical. Like, okay, don't get me wrong. I don't doubt the Tsaritsa plans like a very nice place after dealing with the heavenly principles, but honestly, already, it's still a pretty nice place. Just, well, I mean, I don't know. Can you really get humanity out of these curses? That is a good question. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next. To be continued on Genshin Impact.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
Shut up, talking hat. I've always wanted to go out in a blaze of glory, but no buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon. You stupid talking, walking... Well, technically not walking. You don't have a walking animation. Floating talking hat.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the heavenly principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, You may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then! Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon!
Honestly, I was kind of expecting a lance or like a spear, but a giant magical sword. That's cool too. Oh hey.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganoth, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra. It's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelic's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelic did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelic will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Gradvecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
You know, I never would have thought the Signora's little, what is it called? Ignar Sopar thing would have helped us. There are materials nearby. Ah, okay. That's a little ominous. Oh, well, I accidentally liked it. Can I retract that? I probably, you know what? We do not know. We do not know. We just do not know. Alrighty, let's continue. Let's continue. Just had to check something.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
You know what's weird? I don't actually know a whole lot about Signora, because I wasn't around during the time Signora was a prominent antagonist in the game. So this is going to be kind of interesting.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see that Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! They got a sequel! The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
I mean, I don't know. I really like... Well... Yeah, I liked Odette more than Vodnietze. I mean, don't get me wrong, Vodnietze was kind of an interesting character, but... I don't know, they're both pretty interesting. I don't know, let's go with Odette.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine, I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? 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 How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Once a frail and sickly child, Tartaglia's younger sister is now in somewhat better health and as eager as ever to experience all manners of performance. Yeah, that was an interesting plot twist, I think, with Tonya and like Ptshaka, or I don't know how to pronounce that name. It's like Ptshaka. Yeah, that person. I don't even know if they show up here anymore, but yeah, they were kind of interesting. I was like, huh. Like, don't get me wrong, I should be protecting Tanya, but at the same time, due to all the wild shenanigans, it would make logical sense. However, I really hope I'm wrong. But, you know, all's well that ends well.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tanya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Gloopov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say... the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Yeah, what the fuck kind of review is that? Oh, teleporting person. It was a teleporting person. Yeah, that was a pretty fun quest line, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I mean, come on. Wraith stock turn? What the heck was that? A special selection? Well, I think that's enough wacky adventures for tonight. What's this guy up to? So, hey man, you gotta wake up, man. Hey. Gotta wake up, man. Come on. He's like, man, I'm pissed off. What are you pissed off about? The alcohol's wearing off. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. If only I had THC. Or the devil's lettuce, marijuana. Yeah, don't worry. Me too, actually. I would prefer that too. granted, I don't know. I don't know. If only THC and marijuana and the devil's lettuce was legal, I might actually be able to hold a job, because the whole reason I'm going down this rabbit hole is because it's illegal in my state, and I failed one too many drug tests, and now I can't find a job. Like, no matter how many fucking job applications I put in, nobody's willing to hire me. Maybe I should just start lying on my job application. Be like, yeah, I'm totally a top 10, 9 out of 11 employee. I mean, I am a pretty decent employee, but I don't know. Well, actually, no. The past recent years have actually been pretty terrible. If I'm really being real. Okay, hey, what up, Catherine?
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Add extra barbecue sauce. Why, hello to you, Catherine. Farewell, adventurer. Thank you for supporting the Adventurers Guild. You and your contributions have made this place a better place, hopefully. I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you. I just deal with paperwork and bunches of fucking... Shut up. Administrational bullshit. Dealing with a bunch of rowdy-ass fucking adventurers. Just waltzing in. Dealing with a whole bunch of people that ask me the most, like, inane, the benign, fucking, like, beyond comprehension. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. That was the state home. Oh, what you? You still need to spend 30. Well, you know what? I saw a certain blacksmith. Imagine if it was a Raiden Ace Shogun as your blacksmith. Like, why, hello there. It's like, bitch, get the fuck away from me. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just met you. It's just a whoa, 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 whoa. You see that woman right there? Seems like she's hit rock bottom, huh? But what little do you actually know is that the woman, or the guy next to her, is actually me. You might be wondering how I end up in the... I need to control the furnace's temperature properly. You might be wondering how I ended up in this wacky situation. Yeah, how did you end up in this wacky situation? Well, it all started back in 2022. Yeah, fucking homie's like, yeah, just play the game. You'll totally like it. And it turns out I did totally like this game. This game's quite fun. It has an engaging storyline, a lot of stuff to explore, and also these, yeah, those bottles are not very what? Kitane Cross. Didn't you get this from Inazuma? Kitane Cross, elemental master. By a famed warrior who guarded the Tataragami on Yashiori Island. Yeah, Tataragami. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. You're like one pecker hair short. Well, fuck it. You might as well just do some random... Oh my god, there's so much to explore here. I want to put emphasis on this. Oh yeah. Just imagine. I don't know who spotted that, but I also thought that was really fucking funny. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! Shut up. So, never forgetty. Knees weak, arms are forgetty. Spaghetti on the spaghetti already. Spaghetti. There's spaghetti in the spaghetti already. Spaghetti. Knees weak, arms are spaghetti. There's spaghetti on the spaghetti already. Spaghetti. A mysterious space that floats like a bubble in the land of Shnezhnaya. The Shadow Realm. Welcome to the Shadow Realm, bitch. I wanna let him not a bit. Let's take another sip of the ether. Why would you say something so controversial, yet so brave? Because, bitch, imagine the Saritsa just be like, bitch, I am the Saritsa. Like, that really reminds me of the bitch, I am your wife.
Turn
I'm like,
that
oh,
frown upside down.
I don't know what it is with you and toxic women. Like, realistically speaking, like, you're gonna end up, like, regretting... Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. Wow. I'm so sad I haven't been able to make that one joke. That one joke I'm waiting to use that one joke. Just waiting. Just waiting. Just waiting. Homie really wants to use that one joke. Oh, I wish you could do that midair. I wish you could do that midair. I'm also still pretty decently pissed off that you missed the fucking Inazuma bathhouse event. Like I know a part of me was like this is either the will of God trying to beckon me back into this godforsaken game. I don't even remember what got you back into this game. I think it was like 2 or 3, like a day or 2 after that event. You were like, you know what, fuck it, I'll re-download it. I just need to wait. And then before you know it, it was too late. I missed the bathhouse event, and I am never gonna live that down. You could put that on my tombstone. Can we upgrade the sword yet? Yeah, you are really not gonna live that down, are you? Okay. This awaken the statue of the Seven National with cryo to enhance. Oh, okay. Okay, I might do that. I don't know. Let's just do this and just see how I feel. Cause I feel like
Time to relax.
why does Yume Mizuki sound exactly like the Traveler? Like, I can't be the only one who thinks that, right? I didn't know Charlotte was a healer. That's good to know.
Sweet dreams.
Having second thoughts?
In case.
One down.
Here, boy.
Bad dreams be gone. Sweet dreams.
Cheap shot. Bullseye.
Fighting frog.
One down.
on, let's go!
Very nice, nice. Okay. How many Primo Gems did you even acquire? That's a good question. During this whole time, we've acquired a whopping 800 Primo Gems. Fuck, I wish I was rich. I'd be spending a fuck ton of money on this game for no reason. I'd be like, I fucking love... You are... Wow, Starlight Prism. Starlight, starlight, star bright, the night, the star I see tonight. Starlight, star bright. Alrighty, with that, I'll just wrap up the stream. Thank you for watching, and have a good day.